2026 quarter 2 PR officially public, and to a lot of people's surprises, there's some names returning. There's a debut, and not to mention a very stacked season that we got to go through the ropes. Hayden, you're the guy. You're the PR panelist here. Let's walk us down the very beginning. All right, we always got to at least mention some honorable people, as some people might say.
Some people might call it some honorable mention.
Some people might call it honorable. Who the fuck's that guy?
Who's that guy on the right side? But I think we need to take some time to get to him. Let's start off with the first two people.
Yes.
First off, we have Pastor of Purity on Twitter.com.
Shout out, Pastor.
Shout out, Pastor. That's the SoCal Pac-Man demon themselves,
San Francisco now.
San Francisco now, yep.
That's your sub-region?
I know, that's my sub-region. Shout out SF, we don't have a lot of players that come out there or live there because they have better things to do apparently, but...
He's a lot stronger than the Giants, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, very strong, being able to beat very strong opponents like Pure Salt. Was his best win, and one of the only people able to take a set off of
win
Pure
on number
Salt
3?
Yeah, win on number 3.
Oh my God.
We'll get onto that more later on in the video, but enough about that. We also have the next honorable mention.
Natron, a.k.a. Hyro, a.k.a. any Santa Cruz tag he chooses.
Yeah, it's the tag of the season, Natron, a.k.a. Hyro, a.k.a. Manoj, making another PR appearance, this time as an HM, had a strong season.
Yes.
But, this season was stacked, man.
It was very stacked.
We made a lot of drafts, and, there was a lot of shifting going on. I think I want to say Natron. It sounds so confusing, but I'll just say Natron, just because, but he was in a lot of people's lists originally, but it was tough, and we did some more deeper diving into it, and unfortunately just barely missed it, but still a very strong player, as is this next person I want to talk about, Mario Barrio.
3 times the charm, guys. Third times
the charm, Hey, I mean, if anything, it shows that, once again, still a threat. I mean, this season was stacked. You have to admit, but you did have a strong season. I mean, you basically just ran through all the min-mins and more. That
was 4-0 on Twan.
Yeah,
that's the highlight for sure. And surprisingly, I did travel a lot more than I expected for tournaments. I mean, I'll throw out some of the things I went to. I went to Stable Connection, got 17th there. Went to Adapools, 49th. Went to CECC Open Bracket, 33rd. And then Level Up, 97th. So no triple-digit placements for me.
Yeah, just a commentator, by the way. Just a commentator. Just a humble commentator, but, That's enough about the honorable mentions. Respectfully, let's go on to... Actually, I wanted to talk about... There's actually 2 debuts.
There is. Yeah. This is technically his first time in a Norcal PR.
Yeah, technically, the debut of this player, we have number 20, Yush, a.k.a. Quicksilver, as some might know him by, from years and years ago. Some strong results this season. Finally was able to qualify. Previously was ranked in Indiana.
Number 1 Purdue.
Yeah, number 1 Purdue. But yeah, ranked on state PR, I think it was number 4. I'm not sure. Do not quote me on it.
I mean, we've all known Yush to be honestly such a threat, not only with the Pokemon trainer, but he's had some pretty solid secondaries, like his Roy making a showing, and even his Cloud. So, the guy finally made attendance. The curse of not making attendance is finally not bestowed on him. And look at these placements, too. On top of that, his Guildhouses have been more than consistent, and especially the people that he's beaten to be represented.
Yeah, I was gonna say, some powerful wins on top of some powerful results. Every time you see Yush in a bracket, even though no matter what their seed is, they always seem to make it to Luis. That was always the running joke. No matter what seed Yush was, whether it be anywhere between the 4th seed to, which 12. Is really rare because usually Yush was very underseeded most of the time. But yeah, it could be 12 seed, could be 16, could be the last seed. Gonna end up fighting Luis anyway, trying to put up a fight, but through those to get to Luis, had to beat some strong players like Alsoda.
Yourself.
Myself, I guess. Sorry, not to Galate.
You're going to be on there for a good amount of these people.
Yeah. Okay, we don't want to talk about that, but Mudskip and Twan, those are some good wins, But this was a very strong PR. So if this is the results you need to get to number 20,
Respectfully, this is a difficult season.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to 19. I mean, this kid, he's back. All right, 3rd time, I believe, on the PR. Let's talk about his Battle BC run, because that's kind of the highlight that a lot of people like to talk about.
Yeah, you can take that away.
the kid just went on a rampage. 33rd at Battle BC is nothing to scoff at. Taking down Z winner's side, and obviously that clip was just a little bit of a preview of how he was able to clutch out a very strong win over the borders. And then, of course, you can't forget about Level Up Expo taking down literally Nevada's strongest Robin, Synergy, which honestly, to him, he felt, thank God I have Wesa as a friend, because he just knows his matchup way too well.
The Santa Cruz
experience, man.
Low key, maybe Wesa might be better than Synergy, but you didn't hear it from me. But anyways, yeah, no, like Leonidas having some very, very strong results, as you said, traveling quite a bit, Level Up Expo. That clip on Z, by the way, like, I know we just talked about it.
Nuts.
But yeah,
nuts. Nuts.
I'm not surprised to see clips. When I see a Twitter clip of like Mewtwo on Twitter, I just automatically assume it's Leo, and like I think like half the time it actually is him. So, and I remember something for this season that Leo was talking about, like was just like fixing the mentality and everything. Was like you know, realizing that I've been missing PR quite a bit. You know, like I haven't been performing as well as I could. So you know, making maybe probably not what he wanted to, because obviously everyone wants to be higher, you know.
Yes.
But you know, this is a start. This, you know, 19, especially on this PR, is nothing to scoff at. And getting a win on Z, I mean, not a lot of people can say that except for, you know, one other person on this PR, because maybe Norcal just has that matchup figured out for some reason. Who knows? But yeah, some strong results from Leo, and yeah, congrats on making number 19. Hopefully, you know.
And speaking of returning players, let's talk about just a vet in the making, number 18. You know the guy. He comes out to every Guildhouse when he can, and he also supports a small local down in Hayward, California, at the Kin Cafe. It's Napster. I mean, look at the guy. He's just coming out. He's just here to have a good time, and he's still taking down NorCal's strongest.
He looks like, in that photo, he looks like he's on like Love Island or something.
Maybe he was.
He looks like he's like so professional.
You probably wonder why he was gone for a few weeks, right?
Yeah, he was just, you know. Well, you know, I mean, he's a married man.
He's a married man.
He's a married man, and he has 7 kids to feed. You know, like
Jesus.
Yeah, it's just
they're all in bracket.
They're all in bracket, and one's like 7 months years old, and they're playing Steve, and they know how to nil 2, and they're the only Steve that knows how to nil 2 in the region. But anyways, you know, it couldn't be a PR without Napster. The tale is old as time. You know, some strong results. You know, number 2 out of 18 people at Kin. You know, that's a hard bracket.
You had to play Aiden 3 times.
Yeah, and honestly, that's the biggest thing, right? Aiden, you know, obviously we'll get to him later on, but was on an absolute rampage. Like, that is like low key an understatement to just how much better he's gotten. But again, enough about that. I'll talk about that later. But Napster being one of the only people to be able to take a set off of him this season.
Very strong on Napster's part for sure. And not to mention, you know, may have been a small one because there was something going on that week. But he did take home a Guildhouse.
Yeah, not a lot of people can say that.
Not a lot of people can say they've won Guildhouse. Some people wish they could win a 17-man Guildhouse.
I was going to say, yeah, even a 17-man Guildhouse is still a Guildhouse, you know? Like,
because there's like 5 PR, 6 PR players in that 17-man bracket.
Still there. And one of those PR players is Napster, ranking at number 18, you know, with those other strong wins over Skeletal, Alsoda, and Queso, you know? But yeah.
Moving on to 17, once again, back on the PR. It's Gust.
I don't even want to look at that photo, man.
And it's a beautiful guy in the background as well. Gust is, of course, first big result was being the runner-up at last year's Arcadian, and since then he's kind of just domino affected himself as one of the best players in the region. And he is also my favorite player to have come out to my weekly, because he deadass brings a setup, positivity, and does not bitch about his seed. You gotta take some notes from this man.
Oh god, that was targeted towards some people.
Yeah, Hayden.
Yo, chill. I'm like, come on, man. Maybe I don't bring a setup. Maybe I don't bring a setup sometimes. Maybe I'm too poor to afford an adapter, but you can't blame somebody for that. But anyways. Garrett, Gust, yeah, like you said, you know, number 2 at last Arcane. Ever since then, has just been a consistent member of the PR, you know, always trying to get better. And even in this stacked season, still being able to show up, you know, some strong results, like always going to UFNet every week. And, you know, like was that number 3rd, 2nd, 3rd? Yeah.
He's also taken home a UFNet this past season, but it was in a smaller kind of attendance. But it's the fact that he keeps up with everybody in his skill level
Yeah.
very well, and it's very
Consistent.
topsy-turvy. And I
Yeah,
like
yeah,
it.
yeah. I mean, obviously some small duds here and there, but at the end of the day, like anytime you see this guy in bracket, you do not want to play against this guy, or you just there's some like fear factor in it. You know, he might look like the nicest guy in the venue, but he is a cold-blooded killer.
Yeah.
You know, never every time you're down, you're never, you know, or every time he's down, he's never actually down because nature of the character and just, you know,
Yeah.
has that composure. But, you know, some strong wins. One of the only other people also are
To beat
able to,
Aiden.
yeah, to beat Aiden.
Yeah.
You know, that is a very strong feat, along with some other PR wins, beating the rest of the PR panel. Skeletal Soda, Filipino Flow State. Damn, he hates the PR
He hates
panel.
the panel. I get it.
And yeah, and also we just again are not going to zoom in on the back of that photo. I did not consent to that, so safety
Well,
panel.
let's zoom out to number 16 then, as we also have another debut officially. After so long, this kid has been doing nothing but getting better and better, and he is now cementing himself as another Yoshi on this PR to get his flowers, and that is Big Ander England Toblerone, his first time on Norcal's power ranking.
Yeah, oh my god.
Well, look at these wins
I
for your
know.
first time.
Yeah.
You look like you've been there before.
Yeah, I know. This is
Jesus.
I know. Looks like it's nothing new to Mr. Ander Schmander, Ander Chan, Toblerone with that little cute cat in the photo. Some strong wins, like you said. Latios, Humans, Mudskip, Twan. Those are some powerful, powerful wins.
Let's talk about that 65th though at Level Up. I
Yeah.
think that's like something not to scoff at because Ander, you know, he looked at his bracket. And we were there in the
Yeah,
Airbnb,
I was there.
and he was telling us like, guys, my bracket's really hard, but like I just don't gaff. I just don't gaff. I'm just gonna win. I'm gonna win. And then he just goes out there and
He did.
and he wins.
Yeah.
Like that's the mentality you need to stay consistent with this type of level of play in NorCal, and well deserving after 3 months of hell because this man went to everything.
Yeah.
Every F and F. Shout out to Santa Cruz because they were raising this kid in the making. And then not to mention Guildhouse, he's always putting on a performance for people, and even when on his lowest is other people's peaks, and that's what got him a number 16.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like, just oh my God, yeah. You could write a biography about
Good.
this guy. Like,
Guy's handsome.
huh, yeah, that too. But yeah, congratulations to Ander for making your first PR appearance. Hopefully, this isn't the last.
Yes. Moving on to number 15. Now we're in the middle. Returning once again, legacy players always hold on despite the meta changing in this region ever so often, and that's Tweez.
Tweezy.
Big Tweez,
Yeah.
one of the two min-mins on this PR, and of course, one of the only two min-mins on this PR that constantly make rankings. And even on some of their, you know, kind of subtle, quiet seasons, they still make kind of a ruckus, and they've taken home some pretty good wins in regions such as Nessboy and Aiden, also having to play their neighboring Min-Min main, Skeletal, and of course Alsoda, which by the way has been kind of a Min-Min slayer. So if you're taking down Alsoda once in a while, you might be doing something right.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, as you were saying, like, Alsoda and Twan definitely were going at it. So, like, Alsoda, I know for sure, like, was doing a lot of research on the mid-win matchup. So just being able to, like, you know, show that even though you're doing the research, I'm still able to bring a fight back, you know, that's huge.
Yes.
You know? And also just some huge results on top of that, you know, getting some good top 3 placements at Versus and Guildhouse and Made, you know, just constantly showing up, you know, one of those people that just comes every week, you know, clocks in, clocks out, you know,
Yeah.
get the job done, you know. Another one of those players I definitely don't want to see in bracket. I mean, he kind of owned me this season, I'm not going to lie.
Not to mention he won the very last local of the season. He actually
Over
finished,
me.
yeah. That's strong, by
Yeah.
the way.
That was over my me brawler. That was so awesome. That set was hype.
We
That
can
set
talk
was-
about your brawler more when we get to you.
Yeah, you know that's just some later some previews. But anyways, going
But,
into this.
Yeah,
number
your
14.
brawler's cheesy, just like number 14.
Hey,
Queso.
chill. Wow. Oh, bars. Mars bars.
So Queso, his second time back on Le PR, especially since moving from the East Coast, and now he's a member of the San Francisco subregion.
Shoutouts.
He has a quota. He says to everyone, I can only go to one local a week. So therefore, you better make sure if you want to play against this guy, you better figure out which one he's going to first.
For sure. I mean, Queso is just like, you know, even though he's only ranked number 14, like that's just not enough to like explain how scary of a guy this is. Like to see in bracket, like when you see Queso in your path, it's just, you know, I'm shivering in my boots, man. Like. Being able to take a win off of Lammers at rank 14, like what are we doing here?
He
like,
took a set off Lammers at Versus 250, which was one of the biggest tournaments of the season, and he kind of just came out swinging. Like he basically took him down twice in a technicality, but realistically, the way he did take his set over Lammers, it was like an awakening of a player we knew had the potential to take down top. I mean, this guy was known for beating Syrup, so what's stopping him from beating anyone else in this region? You know what I'm saying? So, very great season from Queso, and of course, on top of Lammers, Skeletal, El Soda, and Mudskip, which are other players we'll get to very soon. And speaking of soon, 13, we have our third and final Mewtwo mentioned on this PR. As we transition over, we got Mudskip.
Yet another Mewtwo, man. What other region? I mean, again,
People in the chat are just like, another one?
I mean, like we say the same jokes over and over again, the same things, but 3 Mewtwo's, what other region are you going to find this on? But, this is going to be, for this season, the highest ranking Mewtwo, Mudskip.
Let's go.
Some very, very strong wins. At first, we actually, so it's funny because we were doing lists very early on, as we do with the PR panel.
Yes.
Surprising, we actually do our job early on.
Whoa.
And then we don't do it last minute. But, originally we didn't have Mudskip that high because there actually wasn't that many results. I mean, there was. I mean, don't get me wrong. Mudskip had a lot of strong wins, but it was really that final push that made Mudskip like the player that, put him where he is on the rankings, because in that one of those last brackets I made, he beat both Nazara and Latios in the same bracket.
Can we also mention really quickly that Mudskip is starting off the season right now in SoCal, and he's already taken a set off of Gearash and 2 sets off of Chowder. So if this is your number 13 in the region, I think you guys need to lock the fuck in.
Hey, chill. Hey, chill. You're firing thing up before Most Wanted this weekend. We can't.
No. You got to lock in within the region. I feel like people
okay.
need to not underestimate the power of some of these players, and Mudskip, of course, well deserving to be once again back on this PR. And moving on to number 12, we have Widara, which I will now let Alsoda jump in since he's the other PR panelist. But I do appreciate you having me on board. Alex, help out Hayden with the rest of this reveal as I go downstairs to help with the rest of that motion.
Thank you, Mario Barrio, for subbing in. I appreciate your voice. But yeah, going into this number 12, we have Widara, which could be a surprise to some people. Some very strong results. I mean, the results are all just number 1. And then the wins are crazy. But yeah, I mean, like a strong season. Just honestly, the only thing that was lacking was just a lack of showing up. I mean, like just barely being able to reach the attendance cutoff. If you missed like one more bracket, I think, or 1 or 2 more brackets, you wouldn't even have like qualified. So, even then, like being able to just show up in those small amount of brackets is just a feat in its own. I mean, the records that he had on the players that he won against are just insane. I think he was 4-0 on UMans this season, and he was even though I think it was 4-2 on Pure Soul. Was that what it was, or?
I believe no. I think it was 4-2 on Jim Rude.
Sorry,
because I know he was positive on him.
Oh, something. I don't know. I just know that like he had some insane win rates. Yeah, like honestly, like if he just attended more, I think he would have easily been able to reach like definitely past top 10, even not even like arguably like top 5. Like he definitely just would have been top 5.
Yeah, like just to like mention, he only went to literally 6 tournaments this season, and the lowest placement he had out of those 6 was literally a 2nd place finish. Everything else he has straight up won.
Yeah, so very, very strong player indeed. Everyone knows who Widara is. We don't need to. Even though it's only ranked 12, everyone knows how strong this player is. So, can't let this like placement define you.
Exactly.
But anyways, going on to this number 11. I mean,
all right, you can stop there. We got the Filipino flow state, aka Skylock, aka Prince of San Francisco.
Okay.
This guy, I mean, like, what can I say? This guy puts in the work. He puts in the dedication. This guy like is strongly motivated, and when he's locked in, like he makes it like almost impossible for you to like play. And like I'm just saying that win at the very top kind of proves how serious he can lock in. Beating Lucky 2-0 at Level Up Expo, like bro got it. Not to mention like beating Nessboy, Skeletal, and me, like all really good players. Skylock is like he's like a top thread when he locks in and knows what he wants to do. When he stays consistent.
When I lock in, it's crazy, man. Thanks.
But honestly, like even when he doesn't lock in, he still makes it an issue for everyone. Like even though like when you see him on stream, when he's laughing, he's giggling, and he's hitting you with stuff that like even you're like, what's going on? He was all like, yeah, I totally meant that. Yeah, I'm so good at this game. And I mean, I'm just saying his results even say it. Like 13th at Stable Connection, 13th at Bowsery 15, which was in New York, right?
Oh my god, I don't even want to talk about that. But I mean, like, yeah, Bowsery. Oh my god.
This guy, I'm just saying, the Filipino flow state, the last name flow state, when he's locked in, he makes it impossible for you to play the game.
But yeah, no. And that brawler, it's coming soon.
Okay, we
Just
don't need to
kidding.
talk
It's not
about
coming.
that.
It's not coming. I'm just kidding. It's fake. But anyways, enough about that. We have cracking into our top 10, Dtier. You know, our resident Ice Climbers main. You know, some big wins down there. Get
Oh my
it?
God, double Toon Link
Get it?
wins.
Oh, you're supposed to react. It's like I said big wins because
Oh no, yeah, Big D.
yeah, that was the joke.
Sorry, I saw the Toon Link, so I'm like, damn.
Anyways, so wins on Big D, wins on Silver. You know, that's you know the
Whoa.
Canadian pit.
Pid, wait, you play Pid.
Okay. We're getting distracted. We're getting distracted. Wins and like you said, double wins on the Toon Links. You know, Marvelous Marco, Jojo Dahoba. Those are some crazy wins there. You know, a strong top 8 at Stable Connection, and you know, consistently every time going to Cornerstone. You know, being able to get those top 3s. Just another case of like just not going to as many tournaments. You know,
Right.
like definitely if able to you know come out more would have performed well, but like every time they did come out, some crazy results. Like I think they got like top 8 at a B tier this season.
I believe so. Yeah, I think they got a. I think they did get it. Yeah, I think they did.
Yeah,
I don't know if Stable Connection was a B tier.
yeah. But anyways, yeah, no, strong performance, rank 10. You know, congrats to D tier. You know, but moving on to this number 9. I think we know who this guy is. I'll take it away this time. You know, at number 9 we have Alex Alsoda. You know, some strong wins down there. You know, wins on Luis, another win, or another person that was able to take down Aiden this season. A win on Nazara and a win on Skeletal. You know, I know this man has been trying to figure out that mid matchup and finally had it solved this season. You know, a strong first place at versus Reborn and Main. You know, always being able to just come out and perform. Kind of stopped playing the pit a little bit, which I'm a little disappointed about, but, you know, realized that Joker is the better character, and it's just like, you know what, fine, I'll have to lock in. So, you know, that's just how it is, getting number 9, you know, congrats. But anyways, moving on to this number 8, we have
Skeletal.
Yeah, these are some strong wins here. I mean, like, getting a win on Riddles is no easy feat at all.
For real,
Yeah.
like Riddles of all people.
Yeah.
Like, granted, yes, it is like FGC versus Min Min, but like
Still.
you also got to keep in mind like who Riddles is.
Yeah,
you know?
little Timmy isn't picking up Min Min and beating, you know, Riddles. So like that is still a feat in its own. You know, defending the region from an invader is always something to be proud of. And then on top of that, you know, having some other strong wins. You know,
Yeah, like Grandmaster, Nessboy, Averly,
Avery L.
Avery L. Okay,
I'm not
sorry.
Yeah, I mean like also on top of that, just another one of those players that just comes consistently to brackets and you know just like consistently being able to perform. You know, sometimes having a little bit of duds, but even then, like you know, sometimes if they have a dud, they just come back stronger and you know, winning some events. But even at those stacked ones, still being able to perform like you know top 8 at versus most of the time, and you know getting a 25th at XP farm. Maybe could have done better, but like that's still something you know you can't scoff at.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and then like going on to number 7,
Yeah, we have another player
we
that
got Nazara. You know, the person that always be innovating what Inkling does, always trying to change the meta, trying to push Inkling to its limits. And, you know, it is a little bit not rare or unfortunate, but like it is kind of surprising to see Nazara this low in the PR. You know, given his in-region performance, how, you know, he kind of had a little bit of a hiccup, losing to some people how he shouldn't be. His out-of-region performance, you know, kind of makes up for that lackluster
it speaks for itself.
moments.
I mean, wins on Chag, wins on Lammers, Latios, Buandon. You know, that's the Texas player, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the story of Nazara moving to Texas for the season, but still being able to, like, come back and still perform. You know, maybe, again, like you said, not being able to perform as much as they wanted to, but still, like, being able to beat Lammers is not an easy feat, you know, coming back and having limited time to play, you know?
Yeah.
But, yeah, so congrats to Nazara for number 7. But at number 6, man, oh my God, this absolute unit of a player and a person. We have Aiden. Oh my God, this guy went on a run this season, having wins on Luis and Lammers in the same bracket, by the way.
I can't believe it, dude.
And then also on top of that, having wins on Latios and Nazara. Just an insane run. All those wins right there are all people that are above him. You know, like I mean, like all above him, but like. Okay, you know, I know that sounds crazy to say because, like, you know, usually you should be beating people above you. But, like, I think the reason why I need to emphasize that is because originally we had this guy, like lower on, like, the list. Because
we had him a lot lower.
At first, like, this guy, like, I mean, he was doing really good. But, like, I mean, like, there was just something, like, missing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we had him around, I think, like, the 15 range or something. But then...
Yeah, it's like, at first we had him a lot lower than number 6. And then for a minute, when we were going over his wins, we were like, wait, why is he this low with the amount of wins he has? Like, are we actually insane?
Well, it was just because, like, towards the end, he just went even crazier.
Yeah.
We thought that he cranked it up to 11, but then he cranked it up to 12.
Yeah, I mean, basically the wins he has here, all these 4 people are basically like top 3 in Norcal, like whenever they perform.
Yeah.
And he literally just like beat all of them.
Yeah. So congrats to Aiden for getting a number 6, the highest he's ever been. But yeah.
Yeah. And then like whenever you're at bracket and you just finish coming off a close 5 set, this picture isn't your next opponent.
All right, man. But anyways, going into this number 5, getting into the top 5, we have Nessboy12. Unfortunately, not in Norcal at the moment for a while, you know, moving to where was it again?
I believe he's moving down to San Diego.
Yeah, like so somewhere in SoCal. I know. I just didn't know what where specifically. But yeah, no, Nessboy still being able to show that they are a very strong individual with some crazy wins on Ondric. I'm pretty sure that was at Stable Connection. Wins on Kiarash, and yeah, and then the other person that was able to beat Z, because we have 2 people that beat Z from Norcal this season.
Oh my God, right.
The other one being Mudskip.
Right.
Kind of crazy. But yeah, no, Nessboy12 needs no introduction. You know, the Adderall Ness, the Fiend, he's just crazy.
The TAS Ness player.
Yeah, the TAS Ness player. You know, some great results. You know, top 2 at Guildhouses. You know, like Battle BC run was crazy. Level Up Expo. You know, like. Obviously, Nessboy wanted to do better, but you know, a win on Ondric is still nothing to scoff at.
Oh, obviously.
Sorry. Or he won against Ondric at
Level Up.
At Level Up. Sorry, I thought he beat him at Stable Connection, but
no, I don't think he went to Stable Connection.
Oh, sorry, I'm tripping. Sorry, my bad. Win at Level Up Expo on Ondric. It's still crazy, but yeah, congrats to Nessboy12 at number 5.
Going on to 4, we got Ladio Money.
Oh my
you
God.
know. Was gone for like more than half the season and like comes back for like a month and a half left, and then literally just like pulled up, started beating everyone. But not only that, you know, his out of region wins also kind of just proving why he should be at this spot. Like, you know, beating Base Mage, Yeast, Lammer, Show, like all 4 like amazing players. Like I've seen like the amount of like work dedication Latios puts in, and like it reflects a lot whenever he goes to local. Because he literally internalizes a lot from his mistakes. He internalizes a lot on player habits and what he should be doing in certain matchups. And, you know, it just proves, especially with his results. Second at his UBC weekly, top 3 at Guildhouse, top 8 at Shark Tank, and then winning a kin.
Yeah, so some strong results there. But yeah, congrats to Latios for coming back and being able to be ranked 4. But going into this number 3 spot, you know, getting into the top 3, we have Pure Salt. Wow. What a crazy season for this guy right here. Cracking into the top 3, wins on MFA. That was a 2-0 record on MFA this season, by the way. You know, like people might be surprised to see this guy up here, you know, this high, because everyone knows James is able to perform, but like he went crazy this season. Like everyone that we were trying to, like everyone that was in like the upper echelon of this PR, he was up on. There wasn't a lot of people that could say that they beat Pure Salt this season.
Exactly.
Except if you're Pastor. But, you know, no, that's like huge respect to Pastor.
No, I
That's
know.
respect to Pastor. But yeah, no, Pure Salt getting some crazy wins. Besides the MFA win, you know, wins on Ondric. He was the guy that beat Ondric at Stable Connection. But yeah, also wins on Latios, Nazara, and then some strong showings at, you know, the events that he went to. But yeah, congrats to Pure Salt on number 3.
Yeah.
But I'm sure we know who the top 2 are. I don't even have to say it, but
you know, we don't got to get into it that much.
But you know, humble second once again for Lammers 44. I mean, like, you know, in a tier of his own, You know, wins on Riddles also. The other player to get a win on Riddles when he was invading. Win on Ruffalo, win on Luis. I mean, like, hopefully if you can beat Luis, you could beat Ruffalo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then on top of that, win on Latios. You know, nothing to scoff at either. And then some very, very strong performances. You know, always getting top whatever or top 3 at Guildhouse. I don't think I've ever seen him outside of a top 3. And if it is, you know, if I
Rarely.
did, it was like, you know, it was not. It's not common.
Right.
That's it. But just very consistent. But yeah, no. Congrats to Lammers on making number 2 again. But this next man.
Number 1. I mean, you guys already know.
You guys already know. I
Like-
mean, another man also on another tier of his own. Louis Money, you know, the king of Norcal, you know, no introduction needed. Those wins just speak for himself. I mean, it shows why he's in tier 0. Once again, another tier of his own, you know, wins on Hurt, Carmelo, Monty, and Ruffalo. I know that Monty win, maybe that might not be the highest win on that list, but definitely meant the most to him, or at least
100%.
a lot. It meant a lot to him, you know. Very very tough matchup for him. He's been kind of struggling against that character just like right now, so like that win shows a lot. But yeah, no, I mean that's Mr. Guildhouse, Mr. Any tournament that he goes to, you know, the Palutena,
Mr. Japan Slayer.
Mr. Japan Slayer himself, the master of Palutena. But yeah, there's nothing much to say here. Congratulations to Luis for yet another number 1 on the NorCal PR. But yeah, I think that's just gonna be it for the PR. But
Yeah, that's about it. I mean,
oh, that's me. But yeah, no.
Took us like what, like 3-4 days to finish everything.
Yeah, no. I mean, like it was. I mean, a lot of it though, like, was just a lot of like changing in rankings because it was just such a strong season. Everyone was so close. But yeah, I mean, like stacked season. I'm excited to see what comes next. But you know, we're at Guildhouse, so we have some games to stream. You know, okay. I'm not even gonna look at chat right now. They're low-key disrespecting me. But anyways, like we're at Guildhouse, so that means that we have some matches to be played. So.
True.
Stay tuned. We have, you know, we have some exciting players that showed up today. We have some returning faces, so I'm excited to see what happens. But I've been Skylock. This
I'm
has been
El
Soda, and we'll see you around.
Later.
battle. Jigglypuff. battle, Jigglypuff. battle, Jigglypuff. Wario! 3, 2, 1, go! Stop battle. Whoa. Three, two, one, go! battle. Whoa. Hit. Three, two, one, go! Neutron. Three, two, one, go! battle. Neutron. Three, two, one, go! battle. Ice Climber. Alto. Three, two, one, go!
What's going on, Guildhouse Weekly? Very special bracket tonight. We had our Norcal PR reveal for the second quarter of 2026. Kind of crazy that we're creeping into our 8th year of Super Smash Ultimate competitive games, man. It's been kind of crazy. Don't say that. Michael, you got to do the flash from the past, man. Some of y'all were still in diapers. Some of us were graduating high school. But where were you in December of 2018 when Smash Ultimate released on the Nintendo Switch? I know a lot of us were in different places in time and life. But it's crazy that we just keep the ball rolling, man. How we doing, everybody? Creeping up on your 7th anniversary. I already passed my 4th anniversary. I think playing this game for 4 years competitively. I think pretty much when I was allowed to go back to in-person things after the pandemic, honestly. Feels like it's been longer, though, because I've been doing so much. But alas, let's talk about today's bracket. It's been pretty interesting. What can I say? We got Hyro now going by Natron. Not sure if they're changing their tag to a different Santa Cruz player soon, but we got Natron versus Midasty. Midasty, who actually just took Wadara out to losers, and actually shortly after that, Rentex takes a set over Wadara, and unfortunately Wadara is out of the bracket at 17th. A pretty rare occasion for the guy, but this bracket's just stacked. A lot of good players, a lot of players coming out of the woodworks, quite literally. And Midasty, we have an arcading coming up in a week and a half, and this Zero Suit Samus is one of the front runners to take it all this year. And of course, he's already kind of coming out with a nice flair. I mean, he's already taken out one big name. He's going to look to maybe take a second. Yeah, Midasty has never been ranked. Many have argued it's because he's dodging the attendance. But many of us could probably just be saying he's just got better things to do than to be gaming at the Guildhouse or at any tournament, really. But I know he competes every now and then at the UC Davis brackets that happen pretty often. And also that's going to be a kickflip berry. It's going to get Midasty his first one out of the way. Shrudik knows it too. Hey man, the first allegation, it might be the most common one, but Midasty is a great player. We've been knowing this for many years. This guy has the ability to make some big runs. He's already made some big runs here at Guildhouse before. He's made podium, going as far as 3rd place, I think all-time highest, only losing to Luis and Lammers, the classic. But right now, Midasty has a chance to push their bracket even a little further. Already a very solid start into Natron. And right now, Natron also coming off of beating his brother in top 16 qualifiers because Menace beat Twan in round 2. So this bracket has been pretty unforgiving for a lot of our top talent, especially the ones that are on the PR once again or back into it. But can't count Hyro out just quite yet, though. He's finding a way to get a disable into the up smash to finally take the first stock off of the Zero Suit. The Midasty, definitely a scary sight to behold. He finds another kick flick berry, and it's going to be up a full stock now on Hyro. Yeah, this is going to be a scary one, though. I mean, obviously, Manoj putting in the work to at least bring this back. Being able to kill Zero Suit early is quite a task, even for a character very suitable for ledge trapping. As Midasty and Zero Suit pretty much have many ways, more than one, to make themselves get back to the stage. We shall see what Midasty does here. Finds a late hit of the up air, looking for more. Manoj coming back with a dare up tilt. That's good damage. How do we find the stock here? Might be difficult, though. Good heads up from Midasty. Kick flips out of dodge. Another confusion and a nice, strong up air from Manoj. Bringing us to a last stock situation already. Big hit coming out from the Shadow Ball there. It's going to bring Mewtwo to 86, though. You're at that percentage where Paralyzer is looking pretty nice. I don't think that... Oh, wow, that just kills. Jesus, I actually didn't think that was going to kill. I'm a floaty player, so I think I should know better to know that 100 might be the magic number for that. So Midasty will take game 1. As you can see, these are his recent results. His last Guildhouse was actually not too long ago, roughly a month ago. But he's been playing hot. I mean, he's been winning UC Davis brackets. He's even getting in the podium at Cornerstone and our neighboring tournaments over there in the SAC area. So Midasty, obviously, we've been knowing of his caliber of play. And it's kind of crazy to think that this guy is still an unranked player. But of course, many have said if you win the Arcadian, your unranked dreams are dead, which is either good or bad, however you want to take it. But Midasty, of course, is probably more focused on maybe closing out this set here. As a trip to top 8 winner's side wouldn't be too bad with a return here for the first tournament of his season. All right, coming down. Gonna look to try and catch some of these hits here and there. Good nair catch from Midasty. Midasty going all the way. Luckily, Mewtwo does have the buoyancy to kind of keep their aerial drift afloat. Very tough task to get off the ledge here versus Zero Suit. Let's see how Midasty wants to play this. Gonna shield these Shadow Balls. Not gonna really pay no mind to it. Good dash attack to get right underneath the side B. Manoj, of course, once again back on the Norcal PR as honorable mention. You know, he didn't really attend a lot of things, but he still pulled out a pretty solid season. And a player who's been as veteran as Manoj, who's been ranked in many seasons in the past. Good down smash catch there, catching a jump from Midasty. He knows a thing or two about bringing things back and perhaps even adapting to a Game 3. Nice double up air, big damage coming out. Fair to catch the landing. Okay, luckily for Manoj, no berry, but an up tilt is enough to take the stock. Mewtwo maybe not going to avoid too much of the weight on that move. That move does have a little bit of a kick. Manoj is going to go off stage, choose when to recover, makes it back safely, center stage. Okay, nice, gets the Zair, Nair 1, doesn't get the completed move. We all know Zero Suit Samus is a good character, but with some moves that are kind of tough to connect at times. But despite all that, the quick frame data and the movement of this character kind of makes up for the fact that some of their normals don't necessarily connect, especially their multi-hits. And right now, Manoj doing everything he can right now to at least maintain the slight lead he has over Midasty, but the more times you go off stage, the more opportunities Midasty has for the stock, and he's going to find a Paralyzer confirm. Now Midasty's a stock away from entering top 8 winner's side. Double parry coming out from Midasty. Gets a nice 19% off it. Manoj looking for a landing. Good on him. Oh, just barely missing the Shadow Ball. Midasty's going to get some up airs here. That could be it. And it definitely will be. Just got the perfect timing on those up airs. Midasty will be in top 8. Winner's side. Nicely done from the guy, Leland. Making it big, man. Top 8 winner's side. Not too shabby. And of course, your caster of the night is Mars Bars. Of course, if you guys were here earlier for the stream, I was named honorable mention once more for the Norcal PR, which is awesome. Honestly, I didn't think I'd even be a contender for the HM, as honestly, my cohorts, Pastor and Manoj, are all very phenomenal players. So it's nice to still be considered kind of in that category of ability. I mean, NorCal's a hard region. I feel like, you know, everybody had a fair chance in getting up, but it's hard, man. Future Arcadian champ. Well, if I got to play that guy, Midasty, I don't know, man. I'm going to have to hit up every Zero Suit Samus I know, including Midasty. I'm about to tell him, hey, lob me a free one, buddy. Lob me a free one. Oh, man. And the guy who lost me $10 for losing the pop. Like, hey, man. Nothing wrong with that. Hit you up. Yeah, I'm down for games, man. Honestly, the competition is still very, very tough in the Arcadian. I mean, obviously, Toblerone is now a PR player, so unfortunately for him, but fortunately for us, he is not able to attend the Arcadian no more. That would be against his will. Against our wills, actually. But yeah, Jarek's gonna be my guy. Shout out Akko. Akko, by the way, he's been kind of a quiet slayer. I know he recently went over to a rehydrating Smash tournament and took a set over Pure Salt to kind of kick off his Q3 season. So if you guys don't know, Pure Salt named top 3 in the region, so pretty good start for Unk. He's got it, bro. Michael, a lot of things can be correlated to how you're very good at telling people what to do with certain things because you're a very knowledgeable player. And knowledgeable players not only take themselves further, but can take others further simply by just giving them a few tips, pros, maybe even some cons to avoid. Don't sleep on the kid. When the kid's 30, by the way. Anyways, Titan probably happy that he doesn't have to fight Louis Money in winner's quarters this time around. This time he does have to fight his fellow colleague and former Evergreen High School graduate, Nessboy12. A lot of the Evergreen peeps came out today. We had Papyrus, Ren 11, obviously Rentex, who actually just took Widar out of the bracket today. So it's been a pretty competitive tournament nonetheless. All I'm saying is... Oh, doesn't he miss doing that with the boy? All right, let's get right into it. So we all know and love these two players, Ness Ken, a classic amongst each other, and of course within Norcal's. Definitely seen some Ness Ken sets a lot in our time. Typically, this is a pretty back and forth matchup between players. I know there was a time where Titan was quite literally on the ball against Nessboy, but I think Andy, who's kind of resurged himself as the dominant man he once was and always was, as he's back as a top 5 member of the power rankings. He did a lot, including taking out Kiarash a couple times, and of course taking out Norcal's strongest foes along the way. So despite Nessboy having some ups and downs, his troughs are most people's peaks. And I'm talking career-wise. Nessboy might fall off the pedestal for a few months, but he'll be right back at it, ready to give people some hell. And speaking of which, he might be able to get a reversal opportunity here on Titan, in the down air call-out. Perfectly spaced. Gets the spike. And Nessboy will take the first one. Okay, a lot of Tatsu. And a back air perfectly placed. Just not enough to kill. Even Nessboy's a little surprised. You can tell he thought he was at least losing that stock. But at 161, many things can falter your stock. Let's see if Titan can find an option. As Nessboy's trying to get a little bit of insurance here. Not trying to, give away the stock too freely, but he's going to get roundhouse, baby. Take that leg, take that foot to the face. Okay. I like that early Tatsu from Titan. Okay, kind of catching Nessboy a little off target. Crawling there. Okay, Tatsu doesn't get the down tilts. He's getting some hits here and there. Into the Hidoken, but not going to get anything else off that PK Fire. Now we're just kind of at a standstill here. Down tilts galore, not going to find the grab. Good SDI from Titan. He's kind of hesitating a little bit here to find this kill confirmed. Both players are subdued to at least one more hit for a stock. Titan's going to look to be the one to make that happen. He does find the call out on the jump. Titan now take a slight lead here. See how much more of this lead he can hold on to, but now he's off the stage against a Ness who is ever more so hungry to find the stock and the edge guard. That's got to do it. See you later. And now we're at last stock situation between Nessboy and Titan. Titan could definitely find a string here, push Nessboy to like 40, 50, and then all he's got to do is look for the kill. And right on cue, Titan looking to do just that. Falls right out of the up airs. Okay, Mumbo Jumbo gets grabbed. Here's the forward throw. Nessboy sending him right back to him to get a little bit of an additional hit. Titan now at 88%. Missing the tech might have saved Titan's life there, as the PK Fire goes right through him. And Titan doing everything he can right now to at least avoid getting grabbed. Back air up air. A lot of things can find a way in, but Titan, that damage output can be lethal. Okay, I like the idea, trying to throw the Tatsu to maybe connect with the PK Thunder. Nessboy throwing out a bunch of aerials. He knows if it connects, it's going to land, but Titan is going to look for the reversal, and he's got him on this floor. Runs up, Shoryuken, and Titan robs Nessboy off of game 1. That's what we call finding your confirms. Titan running quite literally in evasion, staying away from Nessboy's aerial galore, almost getting hit by a lot of things. If you can see Titan, his last few Guildhouses, by the way, he has fought Luis at least in winner's quarters in each of these Guildhouses. So that's pretty impressive that he's still consistently finding his way into these top 8s. -1, but let's be honest, 9th places are practically top 8s if you just had to play an extra set. You never know. Never know what you get when your bracket is pulled the way it is. But alas, we are going to be getting Nessboy versus Titan on game number 2 here. Titan with the lead. Of course, Nessboy is a top dog in the region once more. Just got to find your way back. Nice. Still finds the hits. Nice. Good hits here and there. Okay, double down tilt, and the Shoryu confirms for Titan. He's got stock number 1 right there. He's going to get a little bit more. Throwing out the hits of the century. All right, there's the back throw. Unfortunate, but Titan will finally drop his first stock of the game. He's going to come right back at him here. Trying to go for some decent shield pressure. Nessboy taking him across the stage here. He's looking for an answer. Oh, what a great conversion. Not enough high percent to confirm the kill. What's up, Nans? Yeah, you know me. After bracket, take my humble placement, come back out here, do my thing. The same way Titan doing his thing at the ledge. Giving Nessboy nothing but pressure, nothing but knuckles. We did have a Sonic PR theme talking about Knuckles. He's looking for a connection. And you don't got to swipe right on it. You just got to swipe a little bit on the stick to get a hit. Center stage shenanigans are happening. Titan looking for something to land. Good shield grab coming out from Nessboy, catching Titan's landing. Gonna look to maybe get the tail of the PK Thunder to throw him off. He's gonna throw out the up smash. He's got him off the stage, and a buffered air dodge is all it takes. But an even equalizer from Titan on the back air. Now Nessboy looking to answer right back. Last stock situation. Winner of this set is going to be fighting Midasty in winner's semis. So wouldn't you want to see something crazy come out right now? We've been seeing a lot of some seeding upsets up and down the bracket, but that's just how the PR reveal brackets go. Some players just have the high and mighty feeling of being at the top dog. Unfortunately, you got to play against a kennel full of freaking dogs. They're all looking to really murder you in these brackets. A lot of bracket draws can be tough. And Titan looking to take Nessboy down to losers. Missing the spike. One opportunity for Nessboy. He makes it back safely, but how do you get off this ledge? Titan's got to commit with the back air. He's going to do it. Jump forward, bear. Do it. Why not? Oh, he was thinking about it right there. Oh, and speaking of a back air, Nessboy finds the magnet into a back air. They were both looking for it. They were both needing it, and Nessboy taking us to a game 3. Beautiful stuff from both these players, playing it to the last possible hit. Now, Nessboy Titan will be going to a game number 3 here. And here we go. Winner of this advances to top 8 winners side and winners semis to face Midasty. Young Leland, he's already been on a run today. Somebody's got to stop him. He's getting too much momentum. Kicking things off. We're on PS2. Looking to make things happen. And here come the forward airs from Nessboy. Good on Titan to get the hell out of dodge. You're only going to get hit what's true. Don't give the character or the player more than what it's true. And the PKs into the confirmed Nessboy. He hits those side mag conversions like it is nothing off of him. This is just literal natural muscle memory coming out from Nessboy. This is huge. Titan trying to get this stock right back off of Nessboy. He's throwing a lot of pressure at him, and Nessboy trying to wall out the Shoto that's trying to do a lot. Here comes the side. Doesn't get the second hit, but he does find it. He's going to look to take him across the world. Not in 80 days, but in a few seconds to send him off the right side. Nessboy walking the dog, sending Ken Masters straight to hell. And it's a last stock for Titan in his winner's life. Good freaking grief. There was no leash on this fighter, and he was still getting taken across the park. Okay, but he does find his way to at least stop the bleeding a bit here. Okay, reverse F tilt right there. Andy's all over him. Gets a PK fire, and the second hit of PK fire, almost taking Titan stock away. Not gonna matter though. Just a lot of damage already on this Ken, but you know what Ken is capable of in comebacks. Unfortunately, Nessboy is quite well aware about what Titan's looking for in these situations. He's gonna catch him jumping up on the ledge, and he's gonna throw out the yo-yo and take it over Titan. And a dap of the century heard across the venue as Nessboy advances to winner's semis to face Midasty. I'm pretty sure Nessboy is going to be using that clip of him just side-magging him across the stage, and I will be gladly a part of the content. Listen, man, if Nessboy's making change, I need at least 5%. And if Nessboy makes $1, I'm making 5 cents, because guess what? If he makes enough on that video, I got enough to enter another one of these Guildhouses. That's all I know. Oh, man. You missed the PR announcement. Nance, what are you doing? Well, luckily for you, Twitch has the ability for you to rewind. But if you actually did want to hear... let me see if I can recite the whole PR for you guys without looking at my graphic. Are you guys ready for this? All right. So HMs, we have Pastor, Natron, a.k.a. Hyro, and myself. Number 20, we had Yash. 19, we had Leonidas. 18, we had Napster. 17, Gust. At 16, it's at the top of my head. Huh? Oh, Toblerone. Okay, there you go. I got a little bit of a hint there. Toblerone, our debut at 16. All right. Number 15, we had... Don't give me a hint. I got this. I promise. Yeah, Garrett is ranked. He got 17 on the PR. And then 16 is Toblerone. Number 15 is Twan. Queso 14. Mudskip 13. Okay. 12 is Wadara. 11 goes to Skylock, a.k.a. the Filipino Flow State. Number 10 is Skeletal. No, it's Alsoda. Who's number 10? Oh, Dtier. My bad. Dtier is number 10. Okay, see, it's actually a hard PR to remember, especially because everyone's in completely random places, man. Number 10 is Dtier. Then number 9 is Alsoda. Then number 8 is Skeletal. Number 7 is Shrudik. I see you, Shrudik. I know. I got your number. Number 6 is Aiden. And then your top 5 is Nessboy. Blah, 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 blah. Is it Latios? Pure Salt, Lammers, Luis. I only fucked up once. That's pretty impressive. I only just saw the PR, like, on this stream specifically. Yeah, look at that. I'm so raw, guys. I have a great memory. If only this would work in other aspects of my life. But yes, this is your Norcal PR for quarter 2. As you can see, it has been quite a season. We love the Sonic PR theme, honestly. It's kind of unique. Kind of crazy how we haven't had anything like Sega related, honestly. There's a lot of good themes you can probably pull out of that franchise, but luckily, very respectable PR. I mean, we got a debut at 16. That's Toblerone. It's not Latios. He ain't the only Yoshi on that PR anymore. He's got a friend. And then, of course, Yash. Yash is technically a debut because he hasn't been ranked in NorCal. He's been HM'd, but he's also, like, #1 in his school before he graduated, and he was, like, top 5 Indiana. And Ander had a hell of a season, bro. The top 5 is fucking nuts. Nessboy, Latios, Pearsalt, Lammers, Luis. You got to put that 5-man into another 5-man and see who comes out strong. Speaking of Dtier, coming in at number 10 on this PR, which, quite frankly, kind of starstruck me a bit because I've been so used to seeing players like Dtier and Wadara kind of just take over those top 5 spots quite naturally. So seeing that there is, some competition for the top echelon of these brackets is kind of tough. And right now, Dtier is trying to get #1 in the region, a little bit of a run for his money. Hold on, though. Yo, yeah, Luis got the stash rolling right now. You're hella right on that one, Spence. I don't know, man. I like the look, though. It works on him. I feel like mostly it might work on Hispanics. It's low-key a Hispanic thing. I could be wrong, though. Let me know. I'm gonna start singing Peso Pluma songs every time I see Luis. I just hear like the little Catalan playing in the background. Oh my God, he's getting up there and he get a down smash from Popo. That was beautiful. Dtier getting the first stock of this motherfucking game. What a B reverse too. What a recovery. Unfortunately, getting stuffed by a back air on the immediate side B from the ledge. I mean, shit, man. What can I say? He did everything he could to... Oh, that's an misinput he did not want. Even Luis is like, I don't think he wanted that either. Oh, please tell me that Quesabedia truck is coming back. Oh, my God, bro. We're there, frame 1. I'm hella there. I'm going to be at the pre-local Friday. Dead ass. Well, luckily for us, we are planning on shooting for Reno early on. Nana, no! I hate that Nana does that. A lot of Ices players just hate that she has a mind of her own. We love independent women, but unfortunately, in game, it's kind of costing you the bracket, man. Good lord. All right, well, Luis will take game #1 here. It's a best of 5. We're in semis, so of course we still have a long ways to go here. And here has been Dtier's results, which, by the way, actually, yeah, coming fresh off of a visit to good old Vancouver in British Columbia. Dtier cashing in a 33rd at Battle BC, and also at his most recent Cornerstone, which, by the way, Cornerstone 100 is coming up real soon. I know you SAC guys are going to be throwing on a big shindig for that. I'm excited to watch that from home. And then, of course, you got Luis, who, by the way, yeah, actually got 3rd place on that online bracket hosted by Citadel, the Get Back 4. Nice little 3rd place finish. You know what's funny? A little fun fact about that bracket. Luis was like the 7th seed of the bracket. You know who the 2 seed was? And it was considered like a massive upset according to like Twitter threads. It was Babunski. I thought that was really funny. I was like, yo, this is lit. Low-key, Babunski online is like low-key a top 10 in the world player. I don't know. Offline, I've seen the kid also do some crazy things to people, so I just thought it was really funny. There was like an upset thread, and I just see Luis's name. It's like, oh, who'd he upset? All right, well, going back into this game #2 here. We are on Town and City. The set score is 1-0 Luis, just to give production a heads up. Ices are just going to get juggled. Jesus Christ, yeah. A little bit of explosive flame to seal the deal in the stock, too, as well. Okay, settling down here. Michael, I do wish you were able to come out to Most Wanted. Would have been a great time. But you're a grown-ass kid now. Actually, I can't even be calling you a kid no more. You're actually a whole-ass adult. God, how did the time go? Back to that conversation about how many years Ultimate's been around, right? Am I right? Oh my god, yeah, you're gonna be a. Oh my god, you're gonna be 20? Oh my god. Man saying damn monk is crazy. That's so funny. Alright. That's, you know, Michael. All I'm saying is, I'm happy that I was able to at least buy you a drink where it was legal, aka Canada. They can't get me in trouble out there. I was doing the right thing. Got a wedding to go to. Sick. And then you can again soon in November. Yo, let me know. I'll talk to Tommy. I've heard about some cool things happening in November. We might might have to be there. All right, Shrudik. First of all, I was not invited to the wedding of you and your box. Like, how do you guys hold hands? Like, y'all doing that like ergonomically? Y'all looking out for the hands? There to the game. Get a piece of corn out for my boy Shrudik, man. Anyway, Luis right now is looking to at least mitigate the lead that he has right now on Dtier. Hey, listen, man, I'm gonna still call you guys kids, all right? Nana, no, not again. How many times have I told you? I will always consider Michael to be like a child. Same with Logan. Same with Shrudik. Absolutely, Logan. Absolutely. Which, by the way, I think Alsoda... Oh, unfortunate air dodge. Which I think Alsoda is in top 8 qualifiers against Hayden, which I think he just beat Hayden. So, Alsoda, speaking of which, is in top 8 fighting Queso in losers. Meanwhile, on the other side of bracket, Titan versus Donut is a top 8 qualifier. That's hype. I think Donut only lost to Luis today. So he's getting the Titan treatment, unironically. And then, of course, Manoj taking it over Wesa. Which, by the way, Wesa had a great day today. Cashing in his PR win over Toblerone. So, hey, welcome to the big leagues, Toblerone. Unfortunately, everybody wants your soul when it comes to brackets. So it might be a thing or two to get used to. These rookie seasons can be rough on the kids. But Wesa cashing in a 9th place finish here at the Guildhouse. Very well done from Wesa. All right, back into this. The juggle session. He was looking to try and catch Nan on the way down, but unfortunately, that belay delay. Call that BD. Unfortunately, was kind of the cost of Icy's losing his stock here. Okay. Nice, throwing it out. Another Nair into Nair. He's taking him across the world. He's seeing so many nice things. Okay, belayed right into Luis, right on the mark. And not enough to take the stock quite yet. Oh, separating. Yeah, that's going to do it. Wow, just double E-flamed him, bro. Just, the snipers are in the building. Actually just killing Popo at like 50. That's unfortunate. As Luis is looking to take this one home right now. Dtier's last winner's stock potential. See if he can try something, get going. He's separating the climbers. Nana gets separated. Has to, yeah. He's just not having it. I get it, though. First to miss input recovery. That was a 3-0. And, yeah, Luis will be in winners finals. And he will go up against Midasty or Nessboy. That's going to be our next winner's semi-set, which is also going to be probably my last set for a bit until maybe get a little bit of a break. I'm getting real comfortable up here. All I'm saying. Got my leg up and everything. Like, this is my house. I mean, this is my house. Unfortunately, instead of Guildhouse, you got to call it the bar house. Wait, there is a bar. Wait a minute. Marketing idea? Can I get a drink on the menu, low-key? I don't know what a Mars bar's drink would be. Like, what would be a cool, catchy name for a drink for me. Like, it's definitely going to include, like... I'm going to say it right now, guys. I know I'm Mexican, and I scream certain vibes when it comes to the bar, but a gin drink would be the Mars Bars drink. Low-key, espresso shot in a motel is crazy. Dude, that would have me sitting in the guild bathroom for a good 30 minutes, bro. That's not a good mixture. It hurts, and it hurts more with age. Mixing caffeine and beer specifically. I'm cool with caffeine and like liquor because I mean it just gets you a little jittery, but beer? Honestly, you know what's really sad too? I've noticed that like now that we're on the topic of beer, I feel like I've been much more gluten tolerant because every time I have a beer, I feel much more fuller off one beer than I do drinking like X amount of seltzers. It's so sad. I can't do it like I used to, guys. It hurts. Lime juice, vodka with salt, and a latte on the glass? Wait. Michael, why aren't you a bartender? I feel like you can have multiple... You could... Yo, a latte seasoning, though? On a lime juice vodka? Tahini would work. I'm looking for some flavor. Okay. Alright, we got winter semis, though. You've been joking you want to be a bartender out of college? Michael, you just... You know what? The world is yours. you could be anything you want, and I believe it, man. So it's a beautiful thing that we call in life. Like, good grief, man. Anyways, we got game 1 of winter semis. We got Nessboy versus Midasty. If you guys are wondering, Midasty, of course, he saw a PR reveal, and he's like, well, I'm not up there yet. So he's going to be one of the scariest guys to run into at the Arcadian because he's coming pretty hot into taking a set off with Dara and a set off of Manoj. But he's got to fight against one of the few guys in this building that have probably had the most Zero Suit Samus reps against him in anything. But it doesn't matter, though, because Midasty just be freaking moving. Look at him go. Catching him off guard, getting the hits. I mean, this is a tough battle. I mean, Nessboy definitely having the bracket path that was unexpected. If you look at the bracket, a lot of things have definitely been warped in that winner's side of bracket. Look at Midasty go. Dude, the catch on the tech in place? No way he finds this too. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Midasty is just moving. He's on a different timing tonight. If he keeps playing like this, I mean, I could see him maybe taking this one as well. I think Midasty has taken Nessboy sets in the past. Question is he going to? It's a difficult task at hand. Okay, he's off the stage here. Was hoping to maybe catch the PK Rocket recovery. And the thing about Midasty, too, is that he's just so poised to press a button as, like, checks. He's not necessarily looking for a full combo. He's throwing things out because he's trying to catch you off guard. Just like that, the kickflip on point, landing on Nessboy. He's got a stock lead to play with here. I think it's rude that Midasty is doing all of this to your favorite players. Which only leaves one thing. Midasty's got to now be your favorite player. He's trying to make sure there's no other competition for you to have to compete with. You know what I'm saying? Okay, big hits here. Ooh, surfacing across the platforms. Nessboy getting some good damage here. But of course, Midasty's so good on reading these air dodges, getting so much extensions. Getting the hits that he needs. This is a lot of damage if you're Midasty. He's already putting Nessboy kind of in a sweet zone. So if Midasty's able to find that golden egg of a combo, he's going to steal this one right out of Nessboy's hands. 89%. He's got the Zair. He had the read, but he went for it too soon. And unfortunately will fall to an up smash. Nessboy takes game 1. He went all in on that hand. Hey, listen, I do the same thing. You've been playing hot all bracket. You feel like everything's working your way. It's like me at the blackjack table. I've been hitting blackjacks 2 straight hands. I'm feeling kind of good. I raise my bet by, 5 times the amount. And the dealer gives me, like, ace-2. Yes. And when I get ace-2, I hit, and I get a 10. And I'm like, well, I have 13. And then I hit again, I get a 10. I'm like, well, woe is me. I just lost the house, the family, my dog. Actually, I would lose it all, man, if I lost a dog before my house. I need Rocky to live. Logan, take care of Rocky. Well, my family once said, when it's all said and done, it's only you. I'm like, I bet. In that case, Rocky. Anyways, game number 2. We're on small battlefield. Once again, still a battle of throwing out the moves that's going to connect. Play a little bit of some nooch. Make some things happen. Getting some hits. Oh, got him off the stage. Kickflip. He landed again and got his resources right back. Midasty is safe. For now. Nice. Narrow one to bear. I like that Midasty has been playing like extremely safe around Nessboy. This is, in fact, Gal's team, yes. Oh, what an uppy from Midasty. Got the angle and the perfect connection and takes the first stock out of Nessboy, so he's going to take the lead here. He's looking to get a little crazy with it. Look at his movement, though. He's just moving around. He's trying to throw Nessboy off his tracks. Rising Nair. Yep, and just got caught at the very tip of that kickflip. There's a lot of invincibility on that kickflip startup. So being able to at least time the apex of the move is so huge. And Nessboy is just so familiar with where to position himself when it comes to catching those. So things like that are just super huge to finally take stocks away out of Zero Suit. Surprised I didn't see maybe an up-B chance. But he's just down to get guaranteed damage. The Zair, too? Is that it? It is! Just enough off the stage not to give Nessboy an immediate PK rocket right back. Alright, if you end up eating Rocky, Logan, we're gonna have a problem. We're gonna have a problem. I don't need all that. I don't need to think about it. I'm gone for Reno this weekend. First thing Logan tells me is, oh, I went over to your house. Let's just say Rocky's no longer sleeping in his crate. I'm like, no. He had him for dinner. Anyways, this game is getting pretty scary for Nessboy because Midasty's starting to find a little bit of a groove. And look at that, the down tilt off the barrel. Jeez Louise. You don't see those confirms all too often. Midasty's just 2 on top of it. It's a 2 stock on Nessboy. So you'll take game 2. This guy's just too good at the game, man. You see it right there. This is bracket today. He took out Cyclone in a game 3. And then immediately right after had a close one with Wadara. And then in winner's quarters, sealed the deal on Natron, a.k.a. Hyro. And now he has an opportunity to just keep pushing this bracket. Good set. What's up, Onic? Yeah, this is definitely a hot set. Either player is capable of taking this to the bank. And I even said it earlier, we had a PR reveal. We have players here who are ranked, and, we want to seed them accordingly. But, man, when you got players in your bracket, like Midasty, like, you want to seed them high, but you don't want to because it's like, but everybody else, like, they did so well this season. And then you realize, well, it doesn't really matter because you gotta put up a front as much as you can. Okay, good catch on the PK Thunder. He still has his kickflip. Get back to center stage. Yeah, if you guys want to put some money on somebody who might go far in that Arcadian that Javi shared, Midasty might be your guy, as confirmed by the TOs. he is registered for this Arcadian, which is coming up July 18th. Does Midasty even need coaching? I feel like it's like that one news article of Kanye West. He like dropped 100 points in a wheelchair basketball game. And he's like not even using a wheelchair. That's how I feel like low-key this is how the tournament might end up. Low-key. Oh my god. Did Thanos really need all the stones, Mario? No, but he's still I mean, you're right. If it's there, it's there. Tio's a seer, it's just me. This is true, Avi. Doing a great job. Oh, okay. Got the jump. Midasty is pretty disciplined, holding on to this lead for as long as he can. Does not need to really apply too much pressure to Nessboy, and then he got a little greedy. Nessboy on the come up there. At least even up the stocks. Yeah, sometimes you got to show your hands a little earlier than you want to, just to kind of remind your opponent that, yeah, I will go for it. Just, you don't know when it's going to happen again, because it's been a bit. Oh, he had the right read, just didn't have the position correctly. Nice, nair one, bang! What a conversion from Midasty. Does get the stock. Nice, good pickup from Midasty. Waits out Nessboy. He goes for a side B? What is he thinking? Whoa! Oh my god, if he found a way to make that work, that would have been just nasty. Oh! Yo, what is he doing? Yo, he's doing things I've never seen before. Yo, we got a game called Uncle. We're yelling it right now. We get it. You're winning, Midasty. We get it. You're doing it. Holy crap. Okay, rising there. I want to catch Nessboy. Double jump bear. Somehow this is still even. I've seen Nessboy win these. Ah, but he does get caught by a side B. Midasty up 2-1 on Nessboy. We had a King Koopa run last week that got him third place, taking down practically every big dog in his way. He got third. This is now the following week, and it's now Midasty, who we know is capable of making these runs. But holy shit, is he making it happen big time right now. He is putting on a show. And not to mention, Midasty and Nessboy have played a lot in terms of just practice. So these two are also just kind of like mano-y-manoing their habits back and forth. And Midasty just finding the upper hand where he can find it. Is that James Jimrude? Hello, James. How you doing? It's Mars Bars. Yo. Yo, Mars. I love that so much. Okay, good pick up there from Nessboy. Does get the stock here. That was a good edge guard too. Actually holding Midasty. Yo, I'm a big fan of the guy in chat, PJ the Puff. What's going on, big dog? Hope you're doing well, man. We got to do another cash box block, man. That was actually hella fun. Just had a bunch of puffs. In a VC. It's actually a good time, man. And Andy, big dog Nessboy in his bag right now, looking to get out of Midasty's direction. But you see some of these things that Midasty's going for? Like, he is going for some crazy reactions. And even get the side B off the stage, with equalizing the stocks up. PK Rocket. Okay, dash attack. Let's hear it. Okay, kick flips out of dodge. Nice, good rising fair. Caught him again. Ooh. I like the heads up play there from Nessboy. He was actually hoping that maybe Midasty was going to get greedy and get caught by the PK Rocket, but alas. Some hits. Oh, man. Nice. Zair and a bear. Oh, my God. Yo, what is he doing? That was something Wyborn. That was out of the Wyborn playbook. You had time. Why did he do that? Oh my goodness, man. Hey, but all I'm saying is this is still very doable for Midasty, though. He threw his stock away, and it's still last stock between these two. Nessboy needs to lock in here if he wants to see a game 5. Because it is looking like the Midasty show tonight. Oh my God, the down air read just didn't quite hit the mark on it. That startup on that kickflip actually saving Midasty from maybe losing the game there. Okay. Big hits. Nair out of disadvantage. A little bit of a phantom. Right in the phantom. Ghost right in the whip. Rise in there. Oh my goodness. Okay, down tilt. Got caught there. Back air again. Okay, nice. Nicely done. He's got him off the stage. Midasty an opportunity to maybe steal this one out of Nessboy's hands. I think back air might kill here. There's a lot of jumping in that Nessboy is doing, and Midasty is more than happy to just stay grounded against it. Another back air, center stage. Midasty going for it all. Oh my goodness! I thought he was just gonna off stage down there. That. Oh, the dash attack is just enough to take it. Midasty letting go the controller too soon. What a space dash attack from Nessboy. We're going to game 5 for it. Man, some crazy sets happening today. Midasty once again in a deciding game. He's played 4 sets today. 2 of the 4 have been deciding games. When game 3 was Cyclone and with Dara. So he's been pretty good about closing out his sets. But against a player like Nessboy, you better hope that consistency can still keep up. Because, oh man, Nessboy about to make a havoc out of you. Did you say Ju, Shrew, and Lu? Call out the JSL. It's like YSL, but like it's like the junior YSL. You know what I'm saying? Like it smelled good, but it don't smell that good, you know? Probably cost $30 at your local boutique. Anyways, we got game 5 going on small battlefield here. Midasty, Nessboy, both playing out their damn minds. It's only gonna be one winner. We'll see it, bro. Nice. Nice. And Nessboy already has a really good start here. Good God grief, man. Nessboy taking that stock quite frivolously. Early and really huge if you're Nessboy, because that kind of a lead does kind of at least alleviate a little bit of some stress. But Midasty is not a guy to back down so soon. So he's got to play with his lead as well as he can, or else the curtains might be falling on the wrong player. Dude, that is an insane pickup from Midasty. Doesn't find the full stock though, but jeez, that could have been something. Got a little bit of a crowd in the background watching. This feels like an Arcadian already. So who the hell let Nessboy here? There's actually people like sitting down watching these sets. It's actually really cool. I love when people actually sit down after their bracket's done or they don't feel like playing friendlies. The big-ass LED screen in the center of the venue just kind of grasps your eyes for attention. And I'm there for it. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying. But honestly, bro, we've done worse. We've let worse compete in Arcadians. Am I right, Shooter? Throwing in Nessboy in an Arcadian is low-key not the worst thing. Low-key. Low-key. Hey. Back then, I was just a jit, alright? I didn't know much. But I do know one thing. And that is, Midasty and Nessboy are going to go the distance. They are taking their time, looking for their hits. And sometimes Midasty just comes out with a surprise action, like some of these like short hop dares. These Zero Suit Samus dash attack, which go a lot farther than you think they do. Okay, dash grab, doesn't find it. Okay. Nice. A nice parry there from Nessboy. Midasty, keeping it close, keeping it honest. But it's so hard when Nessboy's walling out so well. It makes it very difficult to get in, but he does find his way. Going for the PK rocket straight to ledge. Midasty taking his time here. Okay, back air. Another back air from Midasty. That is going to be, once again, another one. As Midasty now has the stock lead. Oh, almost got the up air. No punish. Kind of hard to punish Zero Suit, honestly, at close range like that. But Midasty is playing with the lead now. Yeah, Junior's bracket is what some may say fucked up. But we got ourselves a Game 5 last stock between Nessboy and Midasty right now. We have come so far and seen so much out of these two players, but only one gets a visit to Winners Finals to face Louis Money. Let's see it happen. Okay, he's taking his time here. Dash attack from Midasty. Big openings here for Midasty. 72 on Andy. Andy looking for a way to get back in. Forward air galore. Tries to throw out the PK flash. Doesn't find it. But he's going to keep on getting damage. The PK fire gets the back air. Andy's right back in it. But Midasty still fighting. Catching the landing with jab. Oh my god. Sour! The up air almost doing it. Nessboy air dodging right through everything. Back air off the stage. Midasty finds the side B. And Midasty is in Winners Finals of Guildhouse. Wow. What a run from Midasty today. Taking down Widara, Hyro, and now top 5 Nessboy12. This guy's in the Arcadian? Yo, Javi, we gotta do something about this. We got. You know what Javi just told me? Javi said, figure it out. I guess we gotta figure it out, bro. Because holy shit. That was really impressive, though. Great stuff to Midasty. Well, shit. That cashes in a top 3 finish for him again here. Once again. As a panelist, I recommend Midasty doesn't play. You know what's crazy? After the Arcadian, Midasty is just not attending any more tournaments after that. Whether he wins or loses, he's just not going anything because he realizes I may have messed up and gone a little too far. Now they're gonna try to rank me. Ugh. We need Midasty to attend to stop smacks. True. That's actually true. But we also have a gym route. There's also that. Gym route, we're gonna have to leave it up to you, man. Don't look at me like that. I'm just saying. But yeah, the Arcadian's awesome, and if you guys haven't already signed up for the Arcadian, there might be some good news for you, but you only have 2 hours to do it. We are extending the 11 a.m. wave, if I'm correct, till the end of tonight. So if you have not signed up for the Arcadian, and you are an unranked player in Norcal, and you're going to be in Norcal on Saturday, July 18th, and you could or could not be close by to the Guildhouse venue, you might want to sign up right now, because if you don't, you get smacked with the death bracket, and nobody wants to fall for the death bracket. Oh shit, my noties were exposed. Luckily, nothing crazy was there. But best player in SoCal, can I sign up Mario? Skill has a pretty good argument. I don't know, guys. We might have to let Skill in. But only on one condition, Skill. You only play Falcon. And you have to play me round 1. Is that a deal? Yo, Junior, did you sign up for commentary for the Arcadian? Please tell me you're not lying. Don't be Anthony Edwardsing me right now, bro. He didn't? Oh my god. Junior. Oh my god. We're gonna have to do something about this. We need a Gatorade emote. Bro, I don't have a drink on me, but I'm just like, if I had a drink on me, I'd just be like, oh my god. Well, anyways, guys, this Guildhouse has been extremely crazy. I think we're getting close to the top 4 here. If you guys want updates and losers, Queso over Alsoda. So now Queso is fighting Nessboy off stream for 5th. Dtier took out Titan, who got 5th place after taking down Donut and Hyro. So Dtier will be fighting against the winner of Nessboy and Queso. It could be a run back of quarters. It could be Nessboy looking for redemption after having Midasty send him down there. God can only tell. But when we come back, we have ourselves a top 4 bracket you just can't be missing, okay? I'm going to go downstairs and do my thing. I'll probably see you guys later tonight. And as always, drop a follow or a sub. Do something for us. If you can't do it for us, do it for me. And if you can't do it for me, you're nothing. That's all I gotta say.
battle. Palutena. Pichu. Zero Suit Samus. Three, two, one, go! battle. Zero Suit Samus. Palutena. Three, two, one, go! battle. Zero Suit Samurai. 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Zero Suit Samus. Three, two, one, go! Start battle. Palutena, 0 to Samus. Three, two, one, go! battle. Death. Ice Climber. Three, two, one, go! Stop battle! Death Ice Climber! Three, two, one, go! wins. Start battle. Ice Climber. Three, two, one, go!
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, who's in chat? I'm sorry. I've been downstairs mingling. I'm trying, you know, honestly, I'm trying to get to know a little bit more players because I haven't had the time to actually, like, play around with a couple other players and meet a bunch of people. But because of that, we didn't miss actually a really hype set. This is actually also a hype set. Not gonna lie. I think a lot of the matches here tonight have been kind of exciting. Like, our first match on stream was kind of crazy, no? Like, I saw that match, I was like, dang, they have to play in round 2? That's rough. Like, stuff is getting so tough now. Arcadian's looking pretty interesting now. Now that we know, like, the full list. Is there prize money for these tournaments? It's like pot money, right? So, like, everyone throws into the pot. You pretty much get a payout. There's no bonus, though, if that's what you're asking about. Like, there's no external money. It's all just community funded, essentially. Yep. That's just usually how brackets are. I know for colleges, they, you know, can't always expect people to have money. It's more like community driven, so there's less of a need for pot money. The high on pot noose or something. Anyways, Nessboy's movement has been looking pretty good lately. Too bad, I don't think they're going to Most Wanted. Midasty, Luis on stream. Yes, it was on stream. If you guys get the chance to watch that VOD, definitely watch it back. Luis is now in Losers. Ooh. Alright, Dtier, picking it up.
Ice Climber. Win.
Dude, I don't... Is it a PK or is it a Psy Kid? Can we donate to the tournament? Production, do you know the answer to that? I don't think we have a...
Ice Climber.
I think as of right now, we don't have a way to set that up. Though it would be very cool if we did have like a donate to pot.
3, 2, 1.
Unfortunately, right now, the only way to donate to the tournament is by entering. Oh, God. All right. You guys are making it too easy. Let's just... Oh my gosh, I hate you guys. Come on, keep it professional, guys. I'm talking about the prize pool. The prize pool, all right. Okay, I am curious to see how this set plays out. I believe it can get really close. right now. Great separation. Nice. Good. Call out on dude, it really is, isn't it? It can't be done without the chat. Alright, I know the most ICs like to refer to the second climber as like the second climber, so I'm doing my best. I'll try my best to keep it up. Sheesh, man. Just so tough. PK Fire seems so annoying to deal with. It is essentially kind of like Blizzard, right? Like when it's out, it's just like you cannot move. And you always have to be aware of it, especially with the way the stage is laid out and something like that. And because the second climber shield's a little bit slower, just because you react on time doesn't mean the pillar isn't going to come out. So that seems pretty tough. All right. Okay, dang. Had the right idea, just wasn't there. Seems really tough to contest. There goes the second climber. Great recovery. Oh my gosh. Saved, baby. Man, it isn't over till it's over, baby. Oh god. Oh my. We are swinging for the fences. And they're not using the hammer for the right fence, though. Okay. There we go. Ah. Alright, I gotta. Okay. I gotta respect it. Get that stock and say, yep, you got me. Excited to see how Dtier actually performs this weekend at Most Wanted. We've got a bit of a drive. The YouTube dude, 6 frames behind is actually crazy, right? That's a lot. Comfort player, that is a fun player to watch. And it is rough, a little rough too, because Ness has been kind of like a steady character since the start of Ultimate. It's nice to see Ness still finding some levels of success, but it's kind of hard, like, because you get into the higher tiers of the bracket, then you run into matchups that just seem nigh impossible to beat. Same for Inkling. Are you saying for like a comfort character or something like that? I would say it's the same. It's definitely super rough. I do feel like there's more things to be explored with Inkling. And luckily, Ness is the same way. Yeah, I definitely think so. But like, we see people pushing it, but it is at some point you're gonna have to fight against some ridiculous stuff, which is tough. I'm glad to see innovation, and I think those characters have like things to do and improve on. But at some point, you know, it just gets a little rough, you know. The way Ness's double jump is, the way that Inkling has to refresh on the ink, so like positioning gets a little tough. So you got to position yourself. So you kind of give up the pressure of going off stage and then also applying stage pressure. You know, like going off stage and getting back onto stage if your ink is a little low, and then finding the windows. I know like it doesn't sound like a big deal, but it is. Like every bit of movement matters. That's why the refill mechanic feels super rough though, right? J-Ray's like, at some point you have to stop moving, like, and refresh, and it's like, okay. Another classic though, Nessboy versus Louis Money. Love to see it. Love to see it. What the heck? Well, like, yeah, I don't like. Do you honestly think like Ness is an honest character too? Like, I don't think Ness is one of those characters that you could say is honest. It's just a little more exploitable than a lot of characters, because you've seen like the ridiculous combos that like Ness can do and the situations that it skips. Having a rising aerial is a huge thing. Yeah, you like having a rising aerial is huge. The side magnets, like one misstep can be huge if the player is up for the execution barrier, right? Okay, nice, there it is. A, yeah, playing disadvantage in these kind of situations is super rough. Invincible shield, always have to be aware. You just have to also understand like the angle that you're swinging at too. Great catch. Just no pressure whatsoever. Caught Louis slacking. And also, dude, no rising air. Yeah, you know what? Right call. Rising aerial wouldn't have done anything. Like a rising there just would have been unsafe on hit and get punished. That's not very fun. Okay, nice cross up. Yep. Palu can't really do anything except for jump nair, especially if you fade back far enough. And Ness does have enough air acceleration to get back quick enough. No, no, yo! The ball is being dropped. Yeah, there. I mean, that's really what it is too, right? Because there are gaps in Ness's pressure, and even the reversals too. Like some characters just straight out like they just outspace it entirely, and they get such a huge reward. But it's about like if your character even has like room for a gap. Like some characters like Rising Aerials just don't have enough to hit. Cute disadvantage fly mag, dude. True, true. That's Nessboy to the T. Oh yo, we got reverse PK Thunders. Nice run up shield. Not forcing the situation, really making Luis make a move. Trying to see a quick misstep. I don't even know if that would have killed. That would have just done a little bit of mental damage on top of some percentage, right? Lost to Nessboy, dude, tough. But also, character's tough too. Like you gotta have. We're in a region where we had a lot of like Nesses, so we have like pretty good practice. But even then, okay, that was awkward. That was so awkward.
Too bad for you.
Yeah, there's a weird angle that Ness is kind of susceptible to. So if he's at the ledge and he does like drop off double jump like situations, if you come at a not exactly 45, but more of like a 60 degrees angle, it's kind of hard because you're on top and you'll trade with a fair, no problem. Unova should be legal. Oh, you know, okay, I'm not entirely against Unova, but like me personally, when I look at that stage, I don't know what it is, but the camera like pan is like, or the tilt on the camera feels like it's a little like flatter. You know how like here you can kind of see the bottom of this, or not the bottom, but the floor of Battlefield. I feel like Unova you see less of that floor. I don't know if you guys get what I'm saying. Nice, a lot of pressure. Okay. Dang. So many things coming out. Luis still hasn't gotten hit yet. That's crazy. Okay. Always a bad feel. You know what feels really bad playing against Palu is how high you have to air dodge. So if you're a character that does not fastball, like doing those neutral air dodges because you have to do it mad high because Palutena like just exudes that much pressure on pretty much anything. It's tough. All right. Okay. No, no. Not the rising down air. A little cute. I will say that Nessboy's disadvantage is very interesting to play around. You must have done a lot of studying, Trudic, because there's a lot to think about. The floor, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking. That's a good way to put it. That's such a good way to put it. You get what I'm saying, right? No, what are you doing, Nessboy? What happened? Not the fumble. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's a towel. There we go. Okay. He's not throwing in the towel. He's just gotta wipe his hands. Wipe your controller too. Those sometimes when your hands like get sweaty, a little greasy. What do you guys do? What was that? I saw that snap. I saw that picture. Yeah, the thumbstick sometimes gets a little slippery, right? I don't know what happens. Nessboy is one of those players that's well versed in recovering as Ness so I'm surprised to see that. Yeah, that's like the second game, right, that we did have kind of a messed up recovery. I understand though, at the same time, like you're trying to be precise, especially against Luis. Oh no, dude, tough. That's so rough, man. Isn't that crazy though? You think about it, like you're that high in the air, you're just chilling, you're like, no way I just die right here, right? And then Palutena just manages to fly up into the sky. And you don't think her jump is that high, but her jumpy tall. Like, she got some legs. Just taking 30% for fun, you know, no problem. No. Hey, don't click that link, guys. Just, I don't want to know what it is. No one say anything. Has this character? Yeah. I mean, honestly. Yeah. No. I won't say anything. I have a lot of respect for our players in Norcal. And Nessboy has been making some serious, like, meta development for his character. Like, straight up. Oh, gosh. You thought that was an angle he couldn't get to, man. You really thought.
Too bad for you.
Dude, that's so tough. That was losers finals, right? We're going to grands after this. Nice. We're getting the run back. We need 2 sets one for Luis, and just 1 for Midasty. I'm pretty sure Palu. I think Palu's stats are just so good, right? So fast on the ground, so fast in the air, fast enough in the air, or has enough like air acceleration, deceleration, whatever you want to call it, to kind of fade back when there's not a great situation, and then also, you know, you jump mad high. So like, drop off double jump fair while rising, like Palu could just match that height. has a chance to do well at the Arcadian. Is it Lammers again? No, you'll be surprised, man. It is not Lammers. Sure, does he know? Davis hasn't pulled. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought Midasty was actually Berkeley, but it's Davis. That's good to hear. Does Davis still have those free college tournaments? Believe. Okay, dairy free. That sounds like Davis. Every weekend during the school year. Right now, yeah, no. Is it a free local, like, as in monetary, not player wise? I'm not trying to call anything out. Cause Davis, for a while, had a lot of great players, even in Smash 4. Like, the scene has always been strong. Unfortunately, you know, like, as generation passes, it kind of ebbs and flows. No entry fee. Okay, that's what I imagined. Stop. All right, stop. Just stop. Come on. The event is called Dairy Free. Off this run alone, number 20. Dude, okay, but does he enter enough events? Is he gonna enter enough? Does Dairy Free count for the PR? There's a lot. Yeah, so like that's what happens is that, like, you know, as people graduate, and then you also have new players coming in too. Oh my, he just went for it. So Zero Suit is a very interesting character because the character just has a lot of like ridiculous tools, but I've said it many times before, a lot of it is not just like, oh, I'm just gonna combo you, you're gonna take a bunch of damage. It's more so like little hits here and there, and at every once in a while you get a 2-piece, maybe a 3-piece. Oh, okay, I had no idea. I just don't know if they were like dodging, you know what I'm saying? The good old apology man. I don't know if you guys heard that story. The collect Arcadian money, even though like he was a really strong Smash 4 player. I think all of us would be mad, you know. We want to see our players have like a lot of success, right? Anyways, that Zaire is ridiculous, but like when you think about it in a bubble, like Zaire just provides like, oh, I'm just gonna be able to like jab you right afterwards. Apology man banned, if you know, you know. Well, technically, Smash Ultimate. Oh, man. A little hard though. That upkeep. Now he's got big job at Riot. Oh, changing the PR rules, so he's forced to. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dang. I didn't know you had that much pull, man. I didn't know you were the whole panel. Yes. Dude, it's okay. Be real though. Like, Zero Suit is hard to maneuver around with, right? Like, yes, I get it. The character can be annoying. The character is super nimble, but like, to get your precision up to that point is pretty difficult. You look, it's all right. Dang. Your colleagues are not happy with you. All time? Dude, all time is rough. All time is super rough. Cause I don't know if you're gonna be able to like correctly judge your early ultimate like players. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's rough. But yeah, the precision is the hardest part about playing Zero Suit. Like, you have to have precision in order to be that like annoying. Otherwise, you just get caught, right? Like, any random flip kick. I'm sorry, it's not even. Not gonna say it's random, but any flip kick could be called out, right? Like from the ledge if you're doing it very productively. Plasma Whip though, like side special, is ridiculous. I've had to personally like come up with counterplay to that because my normal counterplay to play in Zero Suit, like as a small character, is just crouch, right? But Plasma Whip like really flips that on its head. Yeah, that's not a regrab. Okay, nice. Good hold on Midasty's end. Not falling prey to anything. Jump air dodge. Interesting option. The forward throw. Okay. Ran off. Did a little bit of drop zone nair just to catch a little bit of something. The rising up air. Not going to catch anything. Midasty's hold is so good, but the double jump back onto the stage does get caught. Paolo just gets there, man. Yes, you do. If you can put your character where you want your character to be, you can control the pace, but it's not simple, you know? There's so many things that you have to take in consideration. That's why, like, I feel like Paolo for the longest time was like an early ultimate character, was because it was much easier to maneuver and control that, like, space too, right? Nair was a huge threat. The air mobility was just right. Back air also just kind of let you run free in the air. Yes. Yeah, Sonic is a good example. Because honestly, Sonic is a little unwieldy too. People just shortcut like neutral with spin dash, right? Flailing. Well, that's the Fox. I call it the Fox factor, where a lot of your swings are you're trying to predict the movement of a certain character, right? And if you watch a lot of like mid-level play, you'll see sometimes people just be swinging. It is, right? Like when you're playing against Fox, you are not like, you know, if you shield, you messed up. So you have to. That's why the jump, double jump, like empty land is so important, and why it's such a strong tool as Fox. Because if you get them to shield, cool. You know your default option is I'm just gonna nair as Fox, and I'm gonna get away with it, right? But if you get called out, you just eat it, man. Like Fox, compared to a lot of characters, really does just eat it. Zero Suit, luckily, does not have to eat it that hard. But if you guess wrong, or not guess wrong against Fox, if you don't react properly against Fox, you also just take a bunch of damage. Yeah, exactly. Because she just doesn't eat it as hard, right? Yep. That being said, like, she also has to work really hard to get some hits. If she finds a premium up air, maybe she can chain two of them after. But that's like maybe, right? Her damage is not free. Oh gosh, man. Caught sleeping. Fox being the honest character, I don't. Fox gets to control the pace of the match, man. I don't know. Honest characters are pretty far and few in between. I don't know if Fox is an honest character, because like you think about like that whole situation that I was talking about, where, like Fox empty hops, right? And you're either out of the way or you're getting empty land into something. Like it's tough. Like you have to preemptively swing at Fox. Well, okay, so our character pool, like in the top tiers, is pretty like people got some really ridiculous stuff, right? That's why they're in that like category. I think Fox is also just, you know, Fox also has ridiculous stuff too. Full hop, fast fall, yeah. No, that's true. Like, it doesn't. All of his jumps are good. It doesn't matter. No, I think full hop, fast fall. Oh, actually, I don't even know if that. I don't know if that's unreactable though. I think it's just harder to gauge whether something is going to happen, right? Because if they double jump. Right? Is that not crazy? Like that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if that's honesty. Oh. This is such a different set from in what is it? Winners finals? So different. Luis feels like seems very confident. Midasty isn't able to hit exactly what he's looking for. I haven't seen any of those like really good down smashes to kind of predict Luis's angles, and then offstage game has been tough, like extremely tough. It's just the offstage is actually just so different from winners finals. Dude, it's hard, man. As Zero Suit, Zero Suit is kind of like on the other side of the spectrum on patience when it comes to like when you think about me Gunner, you gotta have a lot of patience too, right? But it's like different, right? Like Zero Suit is, oh man, it's super tough. Just shield versus Fox, they say. It does. I mean, honestly, it does work. It does. Especially if your character has like an easier time getting out of disadvantage, like you reset to the ledge all the time, like, yeah. I mean, is that not just like the gameplay against Zero Suit too? Is like, it's just like playing against Fox, right? Like a lot of it is kind of like you just have to really guess, like, oh, Zero Suit Zairs onto your shield, right? And you're like, okay, what are they gonna do, right? Are they gonna do the jab? Are they even far enough for me to even like threaten them? Like if you aren't close enough to threaten them, then they're in a really good space. Ooh, empty land. But matches like this are really fun to watch, right? Because now you see someone who usually does like overwhelm people have to get a little creative and be more cognizant about what options to choose. Jeez. Yeah, now I feel like right now there's a lot of questions to be had right here. Oh my gosh, just caught the dash back. Jeez. That's okay, not gonna lie, my favorite thing in this game is if you run up, like someone does something safe, right? Someone does something that's theoretically safe on shield, and you chase them when they dash back. That's my one of my favorite things to do in this game. You feel like a genius when that happens, right? Chat, you guys agree with me? Has to be like probably top 5 feelings in this game. One of the also like hitting 2 or 3 tech chases in a row. That's top 5 feeling, for sure. Nice fair. Oh no! All right, okay, we're chilling. Yeah, good timing on that too. Oh, dude. Okay, was that not crazy? The air dodge onto the platform from that high, like holy cow. Dang. You know you're getting called out if you're just getting hit by like up tilt just on the ground. That's a little rough. Dang, not even going for a grab too. Luis was waiting for it. Okay. We're seeing A lot more patience this time. Oh, no, 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 no. No, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. First, is it? I don't think this is his first really good tournament. I think he's had another one too, where he's hit grand finals, right? Or am I misremembering? Oh, winners finals. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. That's set one. That's dang. Not flip kick is not always free. Actually, I don't know. I think flip kick is kind of like really. You get away with it a lot, actually. All right, Queso. Queso's such a vibe. He beat Tian and dude, isn't it crazy that a high school is coming out with some of these players? What's the next high school? Are we getting some more players from EVHS? Like Vermilion was from that high school too, right? Like, and there's also another like really good. What's up? Yes, yeah, no, their whole group like is really good. And then I don't know if. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is Nessboy, their whole like EVHS crew is super good. They came out with a lot of great players. Like Vermilion's from there. There's another player named C4 that was like one of the top players and Norcal's top players in Smash 4, like EVHS. What the heck happened? Yeah, I know, right? Like, what is it? Heaters such as Lucina's My Lover 96. Yeah, see, I have Pupu has a lot of promise. Not gonna lie. Do they have like a sick like gaming club? Like it doesn't have to be it doesn't have to be a sick like gaming club, but just like a club that they can like go in and kind of degen it up and like smash during lunch or something like that, or like a little bit after school. Oh, I'm not gonna say anything about that, dude. They just need it bad. Yes, that's so true. I can. Maybe more people pushing you, it for sure makes it easier. There's no secret ingredient. There's definitely a secret ingredient, man. I'm not gonna lie. You have to have people who have the dedication and just hate losing, right? Also, like there's sometimes I know if I see someone level up, I'm like, okay, hold on, like, why do they know more than I do? And I put more thought into things, you know. Not saying they have to study frame data, but they like, you know, you develop your combos, you develop your routes. Yeah, the Nair drag down was the like. I just don't know. Like the offstage game seems so off for Midasty. I'm not gonna lie. Like Luis is just really capitalizing, and that's like that's not one of like Zero Suit. I don't know. Yeah, the recovery kind of like sucks, but you have I don't know. The airspeed is so good. I just don't think Zero Suit should just be getting blasted off stage that easily. You know what I'm saying? Good pickup though. Midasty. Oh, double F tilt. Sorry, that's. If I get hit by double F tilt, I'm pissed. Okay. Is that not such a fun game to play? You do the Nair drag down, and you're like, all right, let's see how you react to this. Which dash attack move? Zero Suits? I mean, it existing is a good thing. I guess I don't. That's actually just. That's so rough to say. People are just considering it all the time. Lot of pressure being displayed right here. You know what also helps a lot in this matchup for Midasty is that Palu is a taller character, so Rising Fair is more of an annoyance, right? Okay, not going for the high recovery. Saw the vision, dude. No, you cannot. Yeah, dude, that kill spark from 175 across the stage. Next Nair is potentially lethal for Luis. Nice. Not opting to go for the platform. Ooh, wait. Yeah, now you got to really play around side special. Ooh. Dang. We got around. Trying to catch a rogue back air, something like that. Yeah, yeah. Dude, right? Was that sliding F tilt so freaking teleported? He teleported. That was crazy. Run up smash from Midasty? Nah, I don't see it happening. Not from Midasty. Yeah, scramble confidence on whose end? Like on Luis's? I felt like, I'm not gonna lie, I felt like Midasty had way more confidence in playing that neutral situation, even though he was behind, right? Like, I feel like Midasty was playing it completely right, even though any hit could have been lethal. Are you talking about, okay, Karam, are you talking about Midasty? Midasty was not, yeah, I think Midasty was playing that neutral situation so well. Going for the grab is tough, though. Okay, I think Zero Suit does a really good job of finding the shield pokes, but positioning yourself to get the shield pokes is a little tough, no? Yeah, no. The confidence is good from Midasty. I agree with you guys. Oh, is it not just insane? I feel like the offstage game has been so good for Luis. It has a good grasp of how Midasty wants to recover. All right, great string. Rare instance of Zero Suit finding combos. Oh my god, dude! He's just destroying him off stage, man. That's just ridiculous. I think Rising, shield, you say shielding? I don't know what situation you guys are talking about, or if you guys are still talking about game one. Like, yeah, you're shielding a lot. Like, Midasty was really hoping Luis would just like would falter at some point. God, dude, that's just that quick, man. The shield discipline on Luis's end? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, you guys already know. I'm sure all of you guys know. Is that even though you condition the shield, it's hard to put yourself in that position, though, right? Like, if you are in the air, like, and then you get back onto the ground, so you empty hop, like, are you in position to be able to, like, really try to find that shield poke or go for that grab? Yeah, yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of, like, things. Like, okay, maybe try to poke. And that's what the Rising Fairs are for, right? Like, Rising Fair can find, like, those pokes. And they feel a lot safer than, like, being able to, like, find a bear. And you go for, like, the cross-up and be able to move. I don't know. It's just hard to get there in time, right? Like, yes, you get Luis to shield, but can you, like, get into position in time and threaten what you need to threaten? It's just hard. Why did he grab? I don't know. If Midasty grabbed in that situation, I don't think I would have been mad. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I understand. Like, it's like watching Street Fighter 6 and be like, oh no, he got shimmied. Why did he go for the throw? Or why did he try to tech it? It's like, dude, it's like, it's part of the game, yeah. I think it is hard to react to a dash grab. But it's not about reacting to it, right? It's about, like, if Luis decided to not do it, to not, like, hold shield there, or, like, if Luis saw a dash and how he would react to the dash. Oh god. Yes, yeah, you're right. There is evidence that the dash grab would have worked. Yes, which is also why, like, if he whiffed the grab, I don't think any of us would have been mad. I mean, Midasty does. When's the last time you seen him grab? Like, oh, Luis played it really safe right there, even after hitting the auto reticle. You don't have to make a player lose. That's how it is versus good players. True, true. Tomahawk grab. I honestly just can't make a statement on what I'd rather do as Zero Suit because, man, it's just tough to play Zero Suit. I just do not want to play that character. That character just requires way too much discipline. And then you're in these tough situations where, like, okay, you are no longer in control of the pace of the game. Then it gets really hard. It's like, dang, what happened? Like, how am I that behind? Not looking too bad for Midasty, though. Game number 3, and we are really putting Luis at a tough position. Just nothing is punishable. We do find dash attack on the flip kick, one of the few characters that actually has a tool to be annoying with flip kick against. Oh, dude, that match was insane. Hello? Man, those potatoes are creamy. That match was insane. Sheesh. Oh god, dude, the movement is so good. The crouch under too, like you don't want to get hit by like a rising back air, rising fair. I like that. Stall in the recovery. Okay, still finds it though. Good little overshoot on the ledge and then still finding the back. Dude, what? You just can't hit him with berries. Nice little stall and then nair afterwards just to see if Midasty will drop. Oh man, that landing fair was disgusting. The tech roll in, Luis waiting for that opportunity. That's the crazy part is that like Luis is waiting for these opportunities, right? Double jump scouted out. Delay the recovery, just not trying to get picked up by anything. Down throw, hoping for a flip kick. Did not find it. Midasty back on. And now gets to control the pace. There's a rising fair. Even though the percent's pretty high for Midasty, as soon as Midasty gets onto the stage, makes a run for it. Dang, caught the jump. Dude, what are you guys doing? You guys... Look, it's very fun talking shop with you guys. Dude, man, like the offstage game really like made everything because once Midasty got onto stage, it looked really rough for Luis to find his footing. But I mean, that being said, Luis still played really calm and collected, and it felt like Midasty was kind of falling apart a little bit. Left-handed, man. What? You guys are going crazy in the chat. It's either love or hate, man. I guess we need some balance, dude. You can't have light without some darkness. No matter what you do, man, if there's light, there's always a shadow. Oh yeah, I hope you guys had a good weekend. Hope you guys had a really I don't know if you guys had a long weekend or not, if you guys are enjoying summer vacation. It is the summer of Smash right now, so there's a lot of great things happening. Here at Guildhouse too, we have a lot of things happening. We do have the Arcadian happening next weekend, so if you guys haven't already signed up, I think tonight is the deadline before the prices go up again, right? Saturday, yeah, so, and also if you sign up now, you are actually just put into the death bracket, which is very unpredictable. I don't think anyone wants to be put into the death bracket. Not only do you pay a little bit extra money, if you don't sign up now, you also put into the death bracket, and it is unseeded. So it is the craziest part about the Norcal, mostly unseeded, sorry. It is the craziest part about the Norcal Ultimate Arcadian. I think that's probably what I'm going to be watching for. Wave A pools is not really... I think is the smallest pool. I think the numbers are out. Wave A is the smallest pool, so hopefully That will be a little fun. I'm trying to see who comes out on top on Wave A pools. Just the 20 players in Wave A right now. Dang. How many players make it out per pool or per wave? 3 per wave, yes. Oh, dude, 6 players make it out? Oh, okay. It just depends on the number of players. Oh. Yeah. Actually, that being said, we do also have Genesis Black. Thank you, Cornbows, for mentioning that. If you guys don't already know, Genesis Black is happening in August. I believe the end of August, right? I think, yeah, somewhere around the end of August. Definitely come through. I'm really hoping that we get some more like out-of-region competition. I know it's a little hard because Pokemon Worlds is happening that weekend. So try to make it out, man. I would love to see more players out here.
True.
I wish I could advertise this a little bit more to people out of region, but it's hard to when Pokemon Worlds is like the same time. So it's like
The crossover doesn't
yeah, it's like, oh, okay, come through to Genesis Black. It's like, I just rather go to Worlds, dude.
know what I'm saying?
Just go to Worlds.
Yeah, I hopped. Mark's on ASMR, but I just hopped on for a quick second. I just wanted to come up here and just remind you guys that if you have not signed up for the Arcadian, don't fret. You literally have till midnight to sign up for only Wave A of the Arcadian, which is
Oh, really? It's Wave A.
just Wave A.
Oh.
Because
Dang, extensions. I didn't know we got extensions.
we got extensions because low-key nobody wants to play in the morning, but you have a chance to play in the morning if you haven't signed up. So you have for like the next hour to go ahead and do that. If you don't, well, that's on you do.
Yeah, don't end up in the death bracket, man.
That death bracket is fucked up. But yeah, other than that, me and Snorlax will be at Reno this weekend to be commentating Most Wanted 4.
Are you you're not playing?
I'm also competing.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm doing both. But I will be at Most Wanted 4 with Snorlax, as well as Jay Lunatic, who's also joining us on the commentary.
Yeah.
And, of course, a lot of NorCal, SoCal. We even
Look,
got...
Junior's in the chat. Junior's going.
Yeah, Junior's going. We even got Nevada pulling up. We got Oregon pulling up.
We
We
saying
got...
Nevada. They are in Nevada.
Well, no shit. It's like, well, no shit.
well, yeah, but they
got
but
Vegas.
they are separate though. Reno
are
and
separate,
Vegas
yeah.
are
They
separate.
are
They're
separate.
they're so far apart. They're like literally the
We also have...
so hard to get to each other.
Also, Nans was like, we also have all parts of Idaho coming through. So
What?
There's like 28 Idaho players.
That's
by the way.
crazy. What?
I was like, I didn't even know Idaho had that many players.
Dude. Hey, someone was telling me where we should go to Idaho because they got a lot of outdoor activities like river rafting and stuff. And I don't know if you've seen those jungle gyms outside, like the actual jungles. Like, dude, that looks so fun.
In the trenches, dude.
Dude, get ride one of those skylines. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. But yeah, so we'll be down there. Reno's gonna be fun. We're gonna be. I'm leaving at least Friday morning. I gotta go pick up fucking Shrutick in the chat right there at 7 a.m. sharp. We're gonna get some coffee, some good old Pete's. You know, stay awake.
You're gonna have a better time driving in the morning than you are in the evening.
Oh
though.
yeah. It's gonna be a nice chill drive. Getting to Reno early is obviously like the big deal. I just don't like traffic, especially since I was already in a 7-hour bender coming from Tahoe last week. Dude, tell me why it took me 3 hours to get out of Truckee.
Dude, wait, but you're leaving at 7 a.m. You shouldn't have any traffic going that way.
No, I mean when I was coming back from Tahoe last weekend,
Oh,
I left at like 10.
Wait, did you leave Monday? Did you come back Monday? Or
I
did
came back Sunday.
Ooh.
Dude, I was stuck in standstill traffic for 3 hours.
I'm surprised there's that much traffic on Sunday because people had Monday off too.
Dude, all I did was stare at trees. I had my carpool that was with me. Like, they had to use the bathrooms. They just jumped into the freeway, ran into the trees.
You guys got service there?
Hell no. All I knew is that there was one road and one road to get the fuck out of.
Turn on the radio.
Doing my best
actually.
to get out of there. I was like, help me.
I don't have any songs downloaded. We gotta turn on the radio.
Oh, that's the worst.
Ooh.
That is the worst.
Yeah, we do have a lot of cool things happening coming up soon. If you guys want to come out to Guildhouse, we do have Smash Ultimate every weekend. It's the summer of Smash, man. Let's come out and enjoy. I know we had a lot of players from further away who aren't going to school and they're coming out here and competing. Gotta give props to them for making the commute down here for just the weekly.
Yeah.
Shout out to them.
Yeah, we had SAC pull up. Shout out to all of them. A bunch of carpools coming from different sides. Of course, got some people you don't really get to see all that often on a weekly basis. Midasty obviously being the biggest example, getting second place. Kind of hard to see the kid because he's kind of good at the game. He just doesn't show up enough. So it's hard to really tell.
Also true.
It's really hard to tell what he's going to do on a daily basis. He's going to be in the Arcadian, and he just took a set off Luis today. So beware.
True.
Be aware.
Here's a caveat though. To
What's the
play the
caveat?
way that Midasty does requires a lot of stamina,
It
right?
does.
That character requires a lot of discipline, and we'll see if Midasty can actually make it all the way, staying at that level. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be tough. Like playing in grand finals against Luis, it did not look the same as winners finals. I'll say that.
That's true.
Looked
Arcadian's
different.
not easy, bro. Just because they're unranked doesn't mean that they're hungry. They are going to look to feast on you, especially if you're thinking that this shit's going to be sweet.
No.
Shit ain't
no.
sweet.
It ain't
It's
gonna
bitter as fuck.
Nope.
It's going to taste real bad.
Yeah.
You wish you didn't show up, but honestly, show up. If you still got a chance. If you have already signed up for the Arcadian, well, I'll just see you guys there. I know we have a lot of awesome people in region that I've already found out are going to be casting the event. Not me, of course, because I'm going to...
For Arcadian?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm excited to. I want more casters here in Norcal. I miss the crew. I miss X-Red and Jet. Where's the crew, man?
We don't get the usual casters. So if you're somebody who signed up to be a caster at the Arcadian, I love you. I welcome it. Just because we need more people to speak. It can't just be Snorlax. It can't just be me.
This is not my podcast. This
You
is not
know?
the Snorlax and Mars Bars podcast.
We're celebrating NorCal. You don't have to celebrate us. We do this all the fucking time.
We're here. We're already putting our part in. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's casting or not, there's other parts of the scene that we put in effort to. Mar says Marbeezy, but
Marbeezy.
Smack Sweet. Hey, man.
Listen, man, I got to figure out what's wrong with my controller first before I start. Yeah. Unfortunately, I felt like I was running in mud today, which obviously might just be like a one-time thing. But I was playing friendlies earlier, and I was kind of okay after a while. But I was like, something ain't right. I don't want to go into the Arcadian
Fresh
with
fruit talks. That
fucked up shit.
I
sacked.
I'd be down. I like when you guys talk about the game. Not like it's fun to listen, or even
Yeah.
in the chat earlier, you guys talking about the game. Like the conversations that develop from it are pretty.
Also,
interesting.
you should all follow Latios because he just started streaming, and honestly, good talks, good games, and he's just learning how to use an open broadcasting software, and he's doing a great job.
Yeah,
So drop a Latios follow now.
I was
There's-
just watching before
Yeah.
before coming out to Guildhouse. I was like, he's on right now.
Yeah,
All right,
so-
nice.
somebody, if you don't follow Latios, if you don't do it right now, he's literally just screaming in capital letters. Like, you can't miss this guy. If you do not follow Latios right now, who's streaming consistently, he's got 20 viewers before he even hit affiliate. Kind of crazy. The kid just plays the game, talks about the game, and it's fun because he's a lovable and good piece of eye candy on the camera. So
And,
hey,
it's nice to
all
hear.
power to him.
It's nice to hear his thoughts or their thoughts on like what's happening on the screen too, because
Yeah.
there are things that happen and I'm not sure like what exactly is going on, because the mind of Yoshi is a different mind,
Not
so
fast.
it's fun to listen to. All right, let's end the stream, man.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I know production wants to get out of here. So you'll see us next Wednesday for Smash Ultimate, but of course, tune in for Guildhouse tomorrow. We got Street Fighter.
Yeah,
and
and
of course,
also next weekend is the Arcadian, so
yes.
definitely tune in for that too.
So we're gonna have a lot of cool people coming out. Obviously, it's gonna be fun. Arcadian's always been an annual thing. Everyone looks forward to it, and I hope you guys can look forward to it. If you can't be here, then I hope you can watch. With that being said, have a good rest of your night. Make sure to tune in this weekend on Satellite Smash. I believe that is the production team that will be running Most Wanted 4.
Yes.
So if you want to hear more commentary from me and Snorlax, and of course some lovely gentlemen from Reno and Jay Lunatic. We don't get to hear Jay Lunatic because of course he lives in Sacramento. He's kind of fucking far. Yeah, if you want to hear our comms, hey, all weekend, baby. We're going to be doing a lot of sets.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Nans, you don't even know. We've been talking about it for months now.
Yeah,
Most Wanted is
we throw
anticipated event.
it in there every now and then.
Yeah, yeah,
But,
all right.
but now we're actually going. So anyways, we'll see you in Reno later, guys.
Let's go get some tacos.